see. YouTube's going to do that again. I need to figure this out. Oh, I thought you wanted to make sure you were ready to stream. Well, I would like a prompt, please, rather than just off you go. What you gonna do, kids? What you gonna do? Howdy, everyone. Good evening. Greetings and all that lovely good stuff. Hopefully you're well. This was a little bit of a... What's the best way to describe this? It's not a very good start to stream, is it? Oh, dear. Yeah, just kind of was thinking about doing this a little while earlier today, and I was like, well, I've got a bit of time this evening. I was probably going to be doing something, but that's been cancelled, so... Late plans? What the hell? Howdy. We're playing some Dune Uprising today. We did do a stream only a few days or so ago. It was a pretty chaotic stream, truth be told, game-wise. I think we played 3 matches. The first one, I think we played okay. Maybe a little bit unlucky not to get more of a chance. The second one was a bit of a disaster, really. It was nowhere near. And then the third one, we actually pulled it together and got a win. So, you know, a pretty all over the place one. And that's not a surprise in regards to, you know, the fact that... I haven't managed to play a ton, so the consistency's not going to be quite there. So the idea is trying to get more games. I have played a couple of games since then. One win, one... I didn't win. It was a pretty absurd... I think it's the barn, like one round 6 or something. It was just one of those rounds, just everything just lined up. Sometimes that happens. Not much you can do. Oh, I do apologise. A bit of indigestion. So yeah, basically that's the plan here. We're going to play some games this evening, and hopefully not make a fool of ourselves. That'd be nice. How's everyone keeping otherwise? Just as a heads up, and folks are aware of the... That's the wrong thread, hold on. Folks are aware of the situation. I did actually, I think it was yesterday, actually recorded the first ever game I've covered for doing commentary for Dune Uprising. Fun enough, it turned out to be CGFM's game, funnily enough, which... wasn't as it was planned, but it's just kind of the way it went. It was definitely an experience, and it was not easy at all. Trying to kind of like, you know, like obviously we've talked a bit about there's a lot of difference between XMO and Uprising, but from a commentary stance, very different beast as well. And it was kind of a bit difficult at times trying to keep up with like 4 people's different kind of plans and ideas. So hopefully we'll get that up on the channel in the next couple of days or so. So we can start getting games Uprise. That's not what I meant. So yeah, there is another game that's happening in about like 90 minutes or so, but I wanted to get some time in. So I say it's up on the channel. CJ just needs to run through a couple of bits and pieces on his side, and then we will get cracking from there. So hopefully the next day or so would be nice. But you know, it's kind of a bit of a watch this page. But yeah, it was not a bad game. I mean, it goes to show like. If I could take one thing from doing that, was that Uprising is a far less known beast, and so a lot more people are kind of in the weeds a bit. It's not like XMO where there's kind of a reasonably established early sort of pattern of play. I mean, there's some obvious reasonable opening moves, you know, like everyone tries to hit Fremkit early, that sort of thing, you know, get worms and such. But outside of that, it's a lot less clear what people should be doing. And also people have got different values for different things on the Imperium rows and stuff like that as well. So, you know, it's there's a lot more people kind of having to like work it out as they go rather than kind of knowing specifically what's going on. And that definitely did come across to me. You know, it was not a bad little match actually. It was a good little game. But yeah, it showed that this is, you know, the first few games of Uprising we did commentary on is going to be challenging. So hopefully folks will appreciate that. The other difficult thing as well is at the moment there's no scoreboard currently in the top right corner. So I'm kind of hesitant to record buckets of games because I've got to edit a scoreboard for every single one of them, and that takes time. That takes a while. Honestly, like putting that scoreboard up per match, that probably adds about 20 to 30 minutes per game that I record on the editing side. Just getting that created and putting that in. That's probably about right. So I have put in a request to say, can we get that in for Uprising. And as I do get games, I will put that in, but I'm a little bit conscious of not going crazy on matches because it's a longer editing job than it normally would be. We got it to a state of Ixim where I could record a game, do the intro, a bit of editing, game most of it. I don't really need to touch it very much. A little bit of end stuff, and that's about it. Get it together, get it going. But it's not quite as simple nowadays. So that's just is what it is. It's much like when we used to do the old X tournaments back before we had a lot of scripting. It's the same sort of deal. And yeah, like there's a system we have, and I've made to like get putting a scoreboard up quicker. But it still takes like 20, 30 minutes. So, howdy. Hopefully you're doing well this somewhat random Monday stream. We do have, I'm in a game just waiting for one last person. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. Let me, Sorry, I'm just on the messages here. Have I tried 3v3 in Uprising? No, I've not had the chance yet. I don't know when that's going to happen. This is the game. I honestly am not too sure when that will happen. It will do... It's something I do want to do eventually, I guess, is find an evening just to do a 3v game, just to kind of see what happens. And just kind of, experience it for what it is. But I'm not admittedly in a rush at the moment. Truth be told, I'm not in a massive rush. I got plenty enough going on as it is. Give the usual greeting. I can't see me. I'm trying to think what the best. When I play stuff like this, I generally prefer kind of being responsible for myself, and that's about it. Like, I'm not a bigger fan of doing team stuff. Typically, I think back to my time when I've played hundreds of Nemesis games, for example, and I almost exclusively play the semi-co-op mode rather than the cooperative mode, because I think that's what the game's about. There is a cooperative mode available for you, and it's a different kind of experience, but I typically kind of do my own things, so it's a little bit kind of a, it is what it is, basically. I will look to do eventually, and I'll probably at some point kind of, we'll do something on that, but I don't quite know when that's going to be. Truth be told, with the tournament going on, I'm moving home in a few weeks, so I don't know if I'm going to have the time for that, but hopefully some point soon. I know some folks have played 3v3 and have had alright experiences. But the thing is, I also know that if I'm going to do a 3v3 game, I'm going to have to put aside a few hours. So we're just waiting for one more person to get involved, and we'll get started here. I don't know how long we'll be going tonight. I've no idea. I've got all evening, effectively. I can kind of go almost as sort of long as I want, so... yeah, kind of. Yeah, so Tabletop Simulator is... this is a mod that's been made by our folks, courtesy of Asmodeus and co, that have managed to put this together. Yeah, if you have Tabletop Simulator, you don't need to pay anything for the mod. There's a link of it in the description, I believe. I'm fairly sure that's still in there. I could be wrong. So please do go and check that out. It's a pretty good mod. There's still a couple of tweaks I think it needs here and there, and I've put in a couple of suggestions to the devs of stuff I think they could address. But for the fact this mod has only been publicly available for like 2 months, if that, I think it's in a pretty good shape. It helps that they had obviously the base kind of Ixim mode to kind of work from in theory, although they had to build this board specifically from scratch. There are some technical changes here and there. But other than that, no, I think they so we've got this guy here. He's played over the board, but he's not actually played on Tabletop Simulator. So he's kind of asking some questions here and there, so I'm just responding to them on the Discord at the moment. Let's see. Building strategy and moves around goals. So I think that. So this is a very kind of tricky, sort of vague concept that does get bandied around. The principal idea is that you shouldn't just go into a game just kind of doing whatever, and that you should, in theory, try to kind of have some sort of idea of what you're intending to do in the game. So the idea being that if you pick like a battle leader like Gurney or whatever else, you know you're going to be kind of having to build more of a war machine. And perhaps going to need hooks more. And if you're more of a deck builder like an Irulan or a Jessica sort of thing, then you need to kind of be a bit more. You play to the person's strengths. If you're playing in Shaddam, for example, you want to go after alliances, get his ring going, that sort of thing. I think that's what I would probably say. What I would probably suggest, if anything, actually, is I did a series of videos, which you may not have seen not that long ago, a top 5 series, where I kind of gave a fairly beginnerish sort of introduction to all the 9 leaders and kind of general ideas and concepts that you want to try and look after. And a couple of funky bits along the way. But I think that turned out to be pretty much a fairly decent kind of... what's what I'm looking for here? A decent start. But that's what I wanted to do with that top 5 series. It wasn't meant to be like a heavy, complex, like really in the weeds kind of explanation. There are other people that can do that. I wanted to have something that was a bit more introductory. So I would definitely encourage you to go check out the top 5 series. And I think that'll be a decent starting point. I kind of give an idea of sort of general concepts you want to follow and kind of build from there. But yeah, that's what I would basically say is just like have an idea of what you're trying to do. The Imperium row also matters as well. That's another thing you need to bear in mind. The Imperium row in this game is pretty important. So you need to bear in mind if there's cards that you feel you really need, and you need to bear in mind what are you willing to sacrifice to get it. It's like early revealing, because people are willing to early reveal for cards. So at the moment, people are willing to do that. You can't expect if you're first person in first round and there's one really awesome card, the rest are rubbish, that everyone's gonna play through twice. You're gonna get it. It's not that simple. So that's what you got to do. Just have a direction. Oh, okay. You have to right-click mouse and then left-click mouse. That's how? I'll try. It's a bit weird. I have asked Asmodeus and Co. if they can put like a sheet here with just a little shorthand, just a little note of what the short keys are. A lot of mods do that. A lot of mods do have little inbuilt little quick things to do. And I've asked them if they can go ahead and do that, because I think it'd be useful, because like I have no idea what that is. I'll give it a try whenever we next an opportunity. It looks like we have ourselves a 4th player on their way. Very good. But yeah, definitely that's what I would suggest as far as that. Any more questions? Might as well while we're here. We're just waiting a minute or two. As I say, while we're here to play games, I do enjoy like being able to chat with you guys and whatnot and spill bits and pieces. Like I do try. There is a difficulty sometimes when you've played a lot of games of Dune in whatever format to remember that, like, I don't know how many games of Dune I've played lifetime. Like, it's a lot. And the thing is I have to bear in mind is that, like, I'm probably like top 5% percentile of games played in this. So I have to bear in mind that there's a lot of folks that haven't played much, especially Uprising as well. Obviously, from having the chance to go to North Carolina, play the game before it even came out, and have done bits and pieces of it, like, there's a lot of folks still picking up the game. We're very much in the Wild West era, so I have to bear that in mind. There are some leaders, I think, that do play fairly decently anywhere. Gurney is a good example. Gurney's pretty much dangerous in any spot. I do think there are some leaders that very much excel in certain spots because of what they're trying to do. Like, playing Muad'Dib in 4th seat is difficult because you're very hard to get hold of those worms early, stuff like that. A Shaddam probably wants to go deliver supplies a lot, so you probably want an earlier spot. This is something I do talk about as well in the top 5 videos. I can give my thoughts on where leaders should go. I think there are a couple leaders that are pretty good, sort of like in the mid spots. Jessica is a good example. I think Jessica in like third spot, for example, can be a pretty good spot for her because of the way the resources work. Fade is also one that I think can be played fairly... helicopter. Solidly. In most positions, so... but again, like, and Staban is one that also... Like, if Staban gets picked in any position, that does mess with stuff as well, so... It's kind of a... You've got a... I would say some leaders, yes, definitely, and some leaders, not so much. Which makes sense. Okay, so we're in first seat here. So we get the mouse. Well, I appreciate Vincent, thank you. You do me too kind. So let's look at the opening stuff here. Couple of tricky contracts early on. Recent, I mean, they're tricky-ish. They're expensive to get hold of, but the money would be nice. Imperium Row is very strong. A lot of good cards here. Guild Spy is a card that people will reveal for. I don't expect to get hold of that. I don't see me ever revealing early here, specifically, but who knows. Space and Guild's a good card. Mega Keeper. All decent cards here. Rebel Supply is a bit more specific. But they're all fairly solid. Guild Spy is the one that people be keeping an eye out for, of course. And someone will reveal early. Also, all the spy leads are going to go very early here as well because of that, I would imagine. That's the thing is, it's very hard to be in first seat and early reveal. Even though that in theory you got the first part to do that. No one really ever wants to just hard reveal immediately and take no actions. I think the only reason I would consider it is maybe like Interstellar Trade was out there and the rest were kind of like not very good cards, then maybe. But other than that, even then, people will send a dagger to Assembly Hall or gather support, or they'll go gather accept content. People will do something. It's very rare you see that. So what have we got available to us? Oh boy. Okay. Muad'Dib, Margot, Staban, and Amber. Okay. Given the propensity of circles, I think I'm pretty much meant to just take Margot here. And not worry about Guild Spy. Staban is very reckless. Also, Staban, I don't think is the best person for Guild Spy. Because the problem is your spies get stuck, but that's it. That you want your spies on like the harvesting contract spaces and such. So I think I'm meant to just pick Margot here. Muad'Dib's an option. Amber's probably not quite right. I don't play Margot very much, so let's go get Margot a spin. See what we got here. I imagine there's a lot of fighters. Yeah, not a huge surprise. Also, Muad'Dib didn't seem good as well, so... Okay, then. So let's get ourselves off to the races here. Let me try and get a half-decent camera set up for you guys. I apologize. So we've picked up both our Diplos. So we are probably meant to just go Fremkit early. It is Skirmish. Fade is the other one with the mouse. Gurney's in fourth, which means he's probably not going to go for the fight, though. So we'll go... We'll start off with the standard Fremkit. It's a fairly standard move. Pick up the other dagger. Bit awkward. I think I meant to just put 2 in here. I never like getting 2 swords in the opening combat unless you're going to go for it. But it's very hard to go for it when Fade and Gurney are there. So we'll just hit Fremkit and kind of... I don't expect to win this. If Fade has his ring, I can't beat him, basically. Jessica goes secret and immediate turns over to Reverend Mother. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Margot, truthfully. Like, I accept she's pretty solid, but I'm not a big fan of her. So we've got an immediate secret. So she is after water here. So it'd be good if someone goes Imperial Basin, which happens. Fade goes immediately there. Spy is down. So I'm not winning this because Fade can always just go in over the top of me and use his Spy. So I'm just going to have to probably give this up here. Gurney's got to go Desert Tactics here, surely. Yeah, he can't let me possibly get back to that. Gurney might fire it in. He wants to get at least 6, of course, for the Persuasion. So we've got a couple of choices. Deliver Supplies looks pretty good. We could also go Dutiful. Looks like we're going to tie here, which is fine enough with me. Deliver Supplies looks just solid. get some water together. Research station opportunities next round. It can't be a bad move. Any contracts I'm desperately interested in? Hard to get harvest going. And I could get this later on. So I think deliver supplies seems a reasonable spot to just take here. Just build some faction, build some water. Can't work it out. Yeah, I appreciate it. That's what I try and do, like with the commentaries, and also just like speaking aloud. Like, yeah, try and give an idea of what I'm trying to do, kind of thing. You know, someone is only revealing. We only have 3 persuasion, so we are probably going after Maker Keeper. Partially because Rebel Supplier... So it's kind of a weird one. Maker Keeper and Rebel Supplier are both good cards for us. But Maker Keeper is a better card for most other people than Rebel Supplier. People are less likely to take Rebel Supplier. So I'm kind of more interested to take Maker Keeper. Someone is going ahead of us here. Jessica's putting in both troops. Wow, okay. Oh, she picked up Distraction. That's why. I don't think Jessica does this otherwise. So we're a little bit unlucky here. We're still going to pick up a couple of coins, which isn't the worst. Fade cannot get involved here. There's no way. It would be ridiculous for him to get involved. So he'd probably just go to, like, Assembly Hall. Maybe he goes Dutiful. Or he takes the reveal for Guild Spy. Yep. Sacks off all of his factions. So all Fade Ralpher is going to do is just take all 3 faction spots and just play Solitaire. Unfortunately. Not very interesting. It is what it is. Fade round for getting Guild Spy round 1 is pretty bad for the table. So, you know, not much we can really do about it. We need to basically look to get hold of 1 alliance, charge it, keep Fade Ralpher away. But again, so we're going to go for Maker Keeper. Because... Well, let's look at what people have got here. What persuasions have people got here? I don't know that anyone's really got... who's really got the 5. I just don't think either of them are taking Rebel Supplier. Why would they do that? It doesn't make any sense. So we're going to take Maker Keeper. It's a better... why is... What the... Okay, that was interesting. Unswerving comes up. It's tempting. But let's not get involved. Mahaim should have a dagger. Gurney, I don't think, has a dagger. Yeah, oh, she had 2. Committed heavy for this. I don't think... If she doesn't have Distraction, I don't think she goes and sends it all in at Arakeen. I don't think she bothers. So the interesting thing with Fade, though, is both his Diplo cards are in his discard. So he wants to get to Espionage and just start putting spies down. I really want to just put in the 1 troop, but what are you going to do? A couple of cash is fine. So we have a chance to repull Diplo. We might find... Obviously, Research Station is guaranteed if we want it. So our next hand's going to be Recon, Ring, Convincing Dune, and one of these cards. So depending on kind of what we pull here, additionally, we'll decide if we go Research Station or not. Also depends if it matches. It's a knife combat. Gurney Hallett would like a piece of this. It's, one's a block. We do pull Maker Keeper. Wow, okay. Charney's now in the row. A lot of Fremen stuff out there. That'd be good for us. So we've got a ton of Persuasion. We're sitting on 7 already. If a Signet Ring, we're almost certainly putting the Spy on Arakeen. It's the obvious place to put it. I assume Fade is going Spice Refinery? It's a bit of a weird comment, this. It doesn't match us, but it will make us money. Also, letting Fade win this is not really acceptable because obviously the spy's there. But Fade is probably going to go for this. I also think she is looking to go possibly research station herself. I think she's definitely considering it. I know, right? 2 in 1 week. It's a shock. No, she insta flips six. I don't like that. I think that the signet ring on the first side is actually not that bad. It's actually not that bad at all. Fade is desperately looking for faction access to get to espionage. All he wants to do right now is just absolutely jam espionage. Is all he wants to do. So Gurney gets his way to Siege. He's got 1 dagger. He trashed the other one. And he gets to us. We have a very big decision to make here already. I think we research station anyways. The idea being, even second place isn't bad. Fade's never lifting a spy, by the way. He's got guild spy. He's never, ever lifting a spy to take 2 strength here. Diplo would be good. Dagger's good. Dagger's good. Dune and Convince. About the only card I don't want to see is the other Dune card. All the rest have use here. So I think we research station. I kind of want to hit the contract. Is Jessica... I can get it with the card draw, though. And I can always research station another turn. It looks like I'm probably going down that route. So let's do that, then. Let's do that. Let's go accept contract. We pull our Doom card. That's a little unfortunate. But I'm not going to put the spy there. If Jessica really wants to commit for it, then I'm going to stay out the way. It's not like we will have to go there. But Fade now knows we're threatening it as well. Which is a little uncomfortable for him. So we might be able to encourage him to have to put in more dudes. We don't find Diplo, unfortunately. Found about the only card I didn't really want to see, really. This is a shame. I also don't... That's one thing I've noticed about when I play. I don't do a lot of contracts. I probably should. I think Jessica has to go Hager Basin. Yeah. I think she has to go Hager Basin. So we get to see what Fade does. Gurney, we know, is going to Siege. The question is Gurney going Siege and, like, firing in? He's only got 1 dagger in his hand, bear in mind. Because he trashed the other one. And he picked up... What did he pick up? I have no idea what he took. I was paying no attention. Fade just reveals... Double daggers. Right. Yeah, he's just after that. No surprise. He just wants to basically find... Yeah, just makes total sense he'd do that. So... This should be interesting. That was it, Paracompass. Yeah, I see it now. It's a bit awkward for him, because he doesn't really know quite what I'm going to do here. Stays out of it. The only legal moves we've got is Spice Refinery and Research Station. I think we have to Research Station and put in 2 troops and get ahead of Mahim. If we pull both daggers, am I willing to tie Fade? I think the answer to that is yes. I think I might be willing to do that. And the money we want anyway, so... I think it's the only thing I can logically do here. Let's see what we draw. 1 dagger. The Diplo's not a big deal if we find it. She probably doesn't have any daggers, actually, because she spent both of them last time, so... Yeah, there's a bit of weird stuff going on, so we'll just have to limp in the one. If I pull both daggers, I think I do legitimately just block and get in the way. Hopefully she doesn't have a dagger on her she redrew. She didn't. Good. Nice. Alright. That's a good reward for one troop. I can live with that. We have got 7 persuasion. So maybe a big card comes off ahead of us that we can go for here. That'd be nice. Bit of interstellar trade. Gurney will go Charney. Sometimes it peels off for you. Good. Good. Alright. So, intrigue, spice, and the troop back, because no one's got anything. That's not a bad intrigue for us at all. That's not bad. Alright, so, long live the fighters. We've got Make a Keeper. We can look to pick up another Fremen card, like Unswerving Loyalty as well. Of course, Rebel Supplier is still there. As I said, no one's going to take that. Fade might take it. It's about it. But yeah. So yeah, Fade, all he's going to do is just sit these spies here for the rest of the game, unfortunately. It's not going to be very interesting from Fade. There's not much we can do about it. If I can get to Espionage, I will do. We have to hit that as much as we can. The problem is he can still hit Espionage and put the spy back in of Infiltrate, which is the problem. But it means it's one less card he draws. Because all he's ever going to do is Espionage, pull the spy, and just put it back. This is going to be about as spammy a match from Fade Alpha as you're ever going to see. You know. He set his stall out early. He said he's going to do nothing interesting this match. So what are you going to do? We do have the spice as well for Swordmaster as well. Which, of course, we have access to with our thing. Next round, kids. You don't want to take anything, Blue? Okay. He's gotta take the refinery. What are you gonna do? Yeah, I think he's going to research station himself. We pull fighters immediately. Fighters can actually go to Spice Round, which is kind of wild. So, assumably, Gurney doesn't go to Refinery. So, it looks like it's Fighters to Spice Refinery. Annoyingly, both our daggers are already in our hand, which is not ideal. But we can start putting troops in as well, which isn't too bad. Gurney's just going to keep going after the Fremen. It's not unreasonable. Okay. Let's go get our Swordmaster kids. Are we at danger? No one else has got any intrigue, so this is free for us. So let's pay the spice. Do I want to recall the spy? No, I don't. So we draw 3. We get to draw 1, discard 1, and trash 1. Okay, well, recon goes. Convincing gets discarded, and we'll keep Make a Keeper. And we'll put the 2 troops in while we're at it as well. And turn. But this is going to have to do a lot of work for us, this card. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really like the early reveal. I thought it was a bit unnecessary as well. I'm not gonna lie. But, you know, I think he just feels that all he's gonna do is just basically just try and get as many faction bumps by not going to factions as humanly possible. Just do it manually. So yeah, take the water, draw a card, and then put 2 spies down. Yeah, it's good. It doesn't mean it keeps us in this game because Faye's looking pretty strong. No, draw off here. So draw a card. Press that. He's still learning TTS. And then you've got 2 spies to put down. You can click on an empty spot. It will do it for you if you want. I'd say you've got to go Emperor. But I'm not surprised to see that. So Gurney, of course, is going to be going Worms here, you would imagine. He's got his ring. It's a matching combat for him. Yeah, Fade's obviously just going to gather support. Fade's going to have some busy turns. He's going to have some not very interesting turns. Turns. Real rattly teeth today. So it'll have to be dagger to swordmaster, and then we'll see. I was really hoping to pull the thing. Yeah, obviously he's going Hager Basin and just putting it in here. There's no shock there. I imagine he puts it all in. He kind of has to. I've got another action. Like, surely you got to put this in. He has to put it all in. He's got no choice. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's not particularly fancy, but you know, I don't expect that from everyone. People are still picking up the game. What we've got to do is do our damnedest to stop Fade Ralph for getting battle points. You've got to go to the space first. You've always got to put an agent down before you do anything else. Just click on it. Learning TTS. Behind after Spice Must Flow? Think it. So now this is... It's a bit awkward that we've drawn as we have done. I guess we just go like secrets or something. Yeah. All Fade Ralph wants to do is espionage now. That's all he ever wants to do. We need to hit espionage as much as we can. They did. They did. So, just gotta work out how we wanna... What in the... What is going on? People with that... This is why I don't like having the hand thing down here. It makes weird shit happen. I don't like it. That's why I take it out. I'm not really a fan of giving him the double bump, but, you know, what are you gonna do? It's not a big deal. So, what do we want to do? We just go secrets, right? Do we want to go Emperor at all? Take the High Council? Or do we go... The problem is, it's kind of hard for us to get... I need to go to espionage. I need to hit it as possible. We're going to pick up some spice here. I kind of want to take the espionage contract and try and hit it. But there's so few intrigues out there, I feel like going secrets is probably better right now. It gives us a bit of leverage. There's no point using this. I feel like secrets is probably slightly better here. Yeah. No, that's nice. That's a good card. You can use that with our dagger and just get ourselves our Fremen access. Although you can't discard once you're revealed, you can reveal before... You can discard before revealing, but you can't discard once you're revealed. So that's a useful... It's basically a free bump. Yeah, Jessica's looking at Rebel Supply, but again, it's like... It's not really doing much for her. Leadership's out there. How do you not take leadership? Ah! Okay. I guess she... I mean, Rebel Supply is only good for one place. Whatever. It's not a big deal we lose Rebel Supply. I'm not that worried about it. Oh, well. Like that there first. Right. So what do we want to do here? I think now we look to take, like, Unswerving, and we take a couple of Fremen cards. I don't think... If he goes Siege, he goes Siege. I don't really care. So let's take Unswerving, and probably take... Oh my goodness me. Desert Power and Arrakis are both out. That is absolutely ridiculous. 6, 9, 10, 11... I've got both Doom cards still, right? I do. Right, let's take Desert Survival as well. We just need to pick up a couple of Fremen cards. And just rock and roll. So we'll take the Water and Spice and Troop. I don't know that Gurney goes... I don't know that he goes to... Siege much here. But again, I've always got my ring, and I can always just put a spy down there, so I can always get them myself. Oh, man. Live Fighters again, Signet Ring. Okay, we're in business here. We're in some business. Oh, my God. Wow. I somehow have to win this. So Fade's going in for this, but there's no way he can lift a spy here to try and win this. It's just this. It seems he wants to win this. Mahiam's also got a mouse. The scary thing is she might go Highliner. And that's uncomfortable. We might have to reveal Long Live the Fighters for the daggers. Yeah, he also just goes worming immediately. No shock there. I want to keep the intrigue in hand. I think it's important for us to do that. It gives us some scare factor. And we might end up going Research Station anyways. So let's go Siege. Spy's got to go there. I'm just going to put in the 2 for now. We're not going to wholly commit. I need to see if Jessica's really going to highline here. But I kind of don't want to play Long with the Fighters. I think the daggers are more useful here. This is a very important conflict for us to win. We need to stop Fade Rao for winning this. My deck looks fairly solid. Is she going to go Imperial Basin? If she does, we have to expect Highliners are coming. She should go research. She should go Spice Refinery, I think, to get the action. I think Spice Refinery is a better move anyways. And Arakeen I'm not a big fan of. It kind of streaks me as I'm kind of don't really have a whole lot here, so... Don't see how she's ever going Highlander here, so we can probably win this. We can use Make a Keeper. Make a Keeper will give us a bonus water as well, to give us a discount on the thing. We're fairly likely to draw a dagger here, so... Oh, it's the spice I get. Sorry, it's the spice I get. The spice is still good. Yeah, for everyone's. Or do I use fighters? I could just go Fremkit. Puts pressure on Gurney. If I can win this without using Research Station, that'd be great. Gurney's got no more actions. Fader Alpha obviously wants to go Looking Deep Desert. I don't think Fader Alpha can go Research Station. Because I can always just go there whenever I want. So Fremkit seems the right move. Do I want to draw first, or do I want to do the action first? There's some fun stuff going on. I'm not worried about it. I think we go Fremkit here. Let's put some pressure on Gurney. So we're going to go there. So we're going to commit ourselves to that. Bit awkward. And Swerving Loyalty I want to keep hold of here. I don't feel like I should be getting rid of Convincing. I need some Spice Must Flow. So I guess that's... We have to get rid of one of these. I guess Desert Survival goes. I need to keep the troop. So let's get rid of Desert Survival. We'll take that. They're sorting themselves out. Now we pull the dagger. Natural. Alright, so let's put the troop in. Let's sort themselves. Benito's on it. Benito's played plenty of Dune. I was kind of hoping to pull our Diplo. Bit unfortunate that we didn't. But Unswerving's good. Means we get the troop and we can also deploy or retreat a troop depending on what happens here. And again, this is the thing. We've got action economy on everyone. Mahaim is worrying me a little bit here. Be interesting to see what she does. She should put the troop in. She should put the troop in to at least stop red. That's what I'm looking at. It's probably assembly hall here, and then probably deploy the troop. That's probably the plan. Howdy, howdy, howdy. But we have to be a little bit concerned about Jessica here. Jessica could do some bad things for us. Espionage contract is tempting, but I think Fade's gonna probably beat us to it. So again, there's no way that he can more spies. Yep. I'd say it's not a very interesting game Fade Ralpha is playing, but you know, it's a bit like, it kind of reminds me of TM a little bit in that it's not very exciting, but it is what it is. So Charney for Gurney, but it's a blank review. He's got no troops, he's got no Fremen bond, so it's a complete nothing burger. You have no Fremen bond. You can't take any of those. This is round 4. Yeah, he didn't realize. Yeah, the retreat is mandatory. The persuasion is only Fremen bond. He obviously wanted one of the worm cards, but he's not getting them. I'm not going to sit here and think about which one I'd rather get. I suspect I'm not going to get a choice. So, let's go Assembly Hall. That's not bad. That's good for later. That pairs quite nicely with Special Mission, actually. I think it's very possible Mahaim might beat us here. She might have like a free sword intrigue or something. So 7 for Fade. He doesn't have hooks. He's nowhere near to getting hooks. He's looking to take Subversive, but again, it's like the spy. It's basically a blank because he's already gotten down. He can move one if he wants, but that's it. I'm not retreating a troop. There's no way. I have to put the troop in. If Mahaim's got like a 2-sword intrigue, I can't allow that. Or make an intrigue where she has to spend an influence or something to win it. I've got to make her do that. There's no way to retreat a troop. So we have 6. So what's better for us? Desert Power or Rakis Revolt? I feel like Desert Power is stronger for us here. No. I don't know, it's a tough one. Revolt's got 3 swords, though. It also gives me the troop. Long as the fight has got a pair of it. It's very close. It's very close which one is. Revolt is, I think, slightly better for us. Although the water to worm is really good as well. This needs spice, which I don't have a ton of, but it's also a decent reveal. Sorry, it's a tricky call. And we've also got Depart for Arrakis, which also needs spice. I think we go Desert Power this specific time. But it's very, very close. It's just such a great reveal. So, let's see if Jessica goes for it or not. Have we just blocked out? Oh, Gurney Halleck's getting nothing. He's wormed it and got nothing for it. Nice. All right, so it's concession. So we get the bump. We get the water. We get the troop. And we get the match. All right, so it was right-click, left-click? What? I don't know how this stuff works. But yeah, I think given the fact we've got a lot of water coming, this is better for us. So, all right. So yeah, nice. We blocked off Gurney's worm. I think everything looks good. Cool beans. But it's just having that as a reveal or 2 is like, it's just really strong. Right, okay. So Gurney's got no... Alright, so what we got here? It is Arakeen. It's a wall combat. I think we just go Fremkit again, and we just seal off this alliance here. We just cut it out from Gurney and just ruthlessly go for it. Right? It's a Fopter, which is important. There's only 1 intrigue out there, so it's hard for anyone to match that. I've not got a big deck. And remember, I'm cycling almost my whole deck every time, so... Let's go Fremkit. We're going to draw the card. And then do it this way around this time. Dune, Unswerving, Convincing. Yeah, Fremkit. I'm like drawing almost my whole deck every hand here. Because this is long-lived fights. It's its strength. So Dune gets trashed. 2, 4, 6, 7... I think we go Spice Must Flow here. I think we go Spice Must Flow this time. There's no need to deploy right now. But yeah, we have to try and seal out this alliance from Gurney. He's a little unlucky, but also he's got no water, so we can take advantage of it. But yeah, I've got to suss out how to play this. This obviously is just a reveal normally, so it's 2, 4, 6, 8. I've got 9 in hand, so do we look to go Assembly Hall and then just Diplo something? Take Spice Plus Flow? It'd be nice to get to Espionage, but I don't think I get to it. It's fine, though. It's not a big deal. I think it's more important to get the Fremkit and just get in front of Gurney. It's the one chance I've got to get in front of Gurney and take this alliance away from him. It has to be now while he's got no water. Espionage would be good. In an ideal world, I'd love to go like Assembly Hall, Desert Tactics. I don't think it's that likely to happen. But we'll see. Research Station is also a potential option. It would have been nicer if I had my ring or something. I've got 3 cards, so it would draw the rest of my deck. So, yeah, Faye's just going to do nothing interesting. I also kind of want to block Assembly Hall because it's an obvious space for him to go with his daggers. He's still got one, hasn't he? He's still got one, so he wants to hit that a lot if he can. He's got no intrigues as well, so I kind of want to do that. Let's see what Gurney does. If Gurney goes Siege, it's a bit awkward for us. Other cards we've got is Convincing. We've got Convincing. We've got... Oh, no, we've got both Convincings. We've got Ring. I think we just go Assembly Hall, Desert Tactics, and just go from there. Get rid of the dagger. We got water to spare. Gives us a Spiceman's Flow. It's just got to be the right way to do this. Not bad. It's okay. If I get another contract done that's 4 swords, gives me some reason to do it. But I just feel like Fade wants to get there a lot. So I want to keep them away from him. But I do think we also need to, because Gurney's on our right, I feel like we do have to try and... Don't do it, no! Damn it. Oh well. If he does, it's fine. We can always just Diplo somewhere else. I was prepared that this might happen. It's a bit unfortunate. Don't think it makes a big difference to us, though. We'll see how things proceed. Oh, he took one accidentally. But yeah, we have obviously gobs of water, which is nice to have. High Council contract would be good. The problem is I can't make a play for it because Fade's.
Should I move my Seek Allies into a trash file?
It should do. Just whack it though. You have to recall the spy to do that, I think, don't you? Oh no, you don't. I apologize. You do lose the card though. Yeah, it's absolutely imperative that we do not let Fade Ralpha win a combat this game. Absolutely imperative. So what do we want to do? Do we go Secrets? Problem is what I do if I go... Secrets are a bit awkward because I will have 4 cards. Hold on. Is there ever any use in us blowing the wall with Special Mission and then using Desert Power to put a worm in? Is that better for us here? There's no point early revealing. I've got 10 Persuasion. Can I get to 11? I've got Ring. It gives me so many troops as well. I need to remember what the heck's in my discard here. I've got to remember what's in my discard. What's a draw here? It's a Ring. We've still got a dagger in there. A Ring, a dagger, and something else that I've bought, I think. Mother Doom card. Okay, so I can't, like, get Spicer's Flow and put a worm in. Yeah. Otherwise, I would have done it. Secrets is also just fine, but I feel like I should probably put something in here. The money would be good for High Council. Does it go Arakeen? Well, I got 1, 2, 3, 4. Arakeen, pull 2. Guarantee that I get the Spiceless Flow. Sorry, guys. I've just got to decide if I'm gonna I'm blowing the wall and putting a worm in. I don't think it's worth worming this. I think surely I'm better off just getting the spice must flow. Surely it's just better. In which case I should just go secrets and not worry about it too much. Do I care if Gurney gets some cash? Not really. No, I think let's go secrets. I'm gonna go for secrets. We're gonna take the bump. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with just going secrets here. It's totally fine. I could use Bact to get High Council access. I feel like I need to use one of these cards, though. Could I maybe use Special Mission to put a spy and just take all the city spots? Okay. But yeah, unfortunately, this is going to be just... Yeah, it's not very interesting. Like, Fade's just going to do nothing but this all game. It's... I'll be honest, if he wins, like, what are you going to do? He's basically revealing for, like, 2.5 free victory points. I guess Bats is fine. I just need to decide what faction I give up the bump with. I guess I give up with Bene Gesserit, right? Obviously, I can't do it with the Fremen. It's complete lunacy. And the way it is with Fade as well, it's like, what are you going to do, I guess? Gurney should have got to get stuck in with some battle here, you'd think. I don't think I'm getting 2 spacing bumps. I think I can definitely get a bump out of the Bene Gesserit. I don't see how I ever get to spacing twice with our deck. We've only got 1 access card. And if anything, I want to keep an option for try and get the shipping later on. So I feel like Bene Gesserit's better. I think I'm more likely to get there. We'll take the spice must flow. Espionage would be nice, but I'm not really... I don't think I'm ever really getting to espionage. Like, I'm basically looking for secrets again. Which is fine. Again, like, we're basically the only person with any intrigues out there, so us hitting secrets is pretty decent. Only a 12-card deck, which isn't bad. Looks like they're just going to tie it as well, so they both get 4 Slari in the troop. No one actually takes Arakeen, which is probably good for us. But this game looks like it's a straight shot between me and Blue. And again, if Blue wins just because of revealing, just getting millions of bumps, like, you know, what are you going to do? Like, I'm being honest, I couldn't play like that. I just don't have it in me to just play out that and just do nothing but reveals. It's just so boring.
Wait, what place am I getting? Is it second?
You both get second. I don't... Well, while I agree, I don't think she's going to. Get out of there. Basin. More walls. We do pick up Make a Keeper. Ooh, we don't pull a great hand here. Okay. Interesting thing, we do have Distraction. So we can put that on, like... Ah, we could actually use Distraction to put the spy on the Bene Gesserit. That could be nice. Goni's Diplo's in his discard, so... We will need to get that last Fremen bump, though. Don't get me wrong. Like, we will need to... We will need to get it. So it's probably a research station move here. Yeah, I think research station, pull the spy, Put all 3 troops in. Put the spy on Bene Gesserit. Gives me the access there. Can't be a bad move. Then we play it from there. Signet Ring goes probably back in the same spot. So I've always got a spy on all city locations. Fade's going for High Council, right? Yeah, he's going High Council. Yeah. Fade Ralph should win this match. That's the sad truth of the situation. I don't think he's going to lose this. He's just getting bumps at will, so you know what you're going to do. I do think the game is over. But we can do our best. The only way it doesn't is if yellow gets in front of the Bene Gesserit, but I don't think they're going to do that. Sadly. So let's pull the spy. Okay. Could have drawn better, truthfully. Also missed our freaking... Wow, we missed a lot. Missed everything. Yikes, that's a bad draw. I don't need a highliner. I've got Depart for Arrakis. But that's an absolutely atrocious draw. What are you going to do? Alright. Follow the game plan. Yeah, that's a hideous pull. Missed Diplo. Missed Fighters. Missed everything. On the Ring Spy, yeah. Yeah, we had 2 spy scores. So yeah, that was a grim draw. Fade's going High Council, I'm pretty sure. He might not, we'll see. Capture Mentat for Jessica. You can't go there, you need the influence of the Emperor. Two, 3, 4, 6. High Council doesn't even get me to doesn't even get me a Spice plus Flow here. So this is a bit dire. No, it's discard, not trash. Yeah. That's basically all we can do. Although the wall is still up, so... But it's a 2 persuasion reveal. We just need to draw... Yeah, Diplo we desperately require. But we might not get a... We might not get a draw. The game... There are potential worlds the game could basically just end here. I do have a special mission whenever I need it. Well, I mean, this conflict's not the worst, I guess. The extra spice and the troop wouldn't be terrible. I assume he's going Arakeen. Oh, he's got... Oh, he does have that. Okay. That's the only thing. Fade... So this is the weird thing. Fade, like, desperately needs to pair a combat, but he can't ever lift a spy. He might lift the Fremen spy, actually. He does have 1 spy he could lift. And he'll probably leave that for next round, I imagine. We've got Unswerving on active as well, so that's good. So we'll see what Gurney does. Gurney's got the double draw refinery. Fades out of actions, at least. So we've got some chances, but it's going to be difficult. Yeah, we can definitely get the spice for the highliner. We're no danger there. We can highline technically whenever we want. Yeah, he's going refined, I thought so. Just draw 2. So yeah, it's gotta be Arakeen, pull the spy. I need to see what we draw first. I don't think Gurney's going High Council. I don't. Surely Gurney wants the water though. Surely Gurney wants the water. I don't think he's going High Council. We might also draw decently enough that we don't have to go High Council. Okay. So we get 1 spice. I don't need to put the troop in. That leaves us at 7 persuasion. We don't find desert power. We don't find fighters either, which I'm okay with. I don't mind not finding fighters, but we find no desert power either. So
can I play plot cards before
yeah,
the
you can.
agent card?
Yeah. You just draw 2. Long of the fighters and desert power is 4 persuasion. So espionage and just draw both cards can't be bad. It also means we're guaranteed to win this fight, basically. What are the chances of me actually getting hold of this Emperor point? Not likely. The other issue we've got is that we have... Whatever the next conflict is, we can't pair. So, that's a bit awkward. I guess that is what it is. So I guess, yeah, that's got to be the move. We go espionage, pull both cards. Okay, so he's going to look to try and make us discard cards here. Oh, I guess so. I mean, if you win this, I guess there's a chance. Yeah, I'm thinking about that. There's a 50-50 that we get something that pairs with it, I guess. I didn't even think about that. So that's going to give us 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, Desert Power... no, Long Live Fighters is 2 and 3 swords, right? I think it's 2 and 3 swords reveal. Or is it 1 and 3 swords? It doesn't matter. But I can't recall if it's 1 or 2. It must be 2 and 3. Sure it's 2 and 3. Like, if you got a bucket load of dudes with a ton of swords getting really angry at me, like, I'd be pretty persuaded by that. Yeah, that's what I thought. So espionage gets us a point. Spiceless Flow gets us a point. Yeah. I just couldn't remember if it was 1. It could be 1 and 3 or 2 and 3. So, alright. Let's get this going. Pull them both. Yeah, 2 and 3. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10 persuasion. 5 swords. So we can actually save a troop as well, which would be nice. Oh, the spy. Hold on a sec. I've got a Spark High Council, right? I got a Spark Pie Council because I've got both daggers still. I have to be able to turn and stuff. Carry on. I don't think I'm ever getting the Emperor point. I just don't think it's possible. Yeah, he went for it. So that's the question. Yeah, Spiceless Flow I think is more important than the is more
Did
important than
this
bohemian.
give me the spice automatically, or do I need to grab
it,
it?
No, you'll need to click that on. One, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, we can't make a worm here. I also don't think it's that relevant. I'd rather hold on to a break card and use it at a better point. Spice must flow for Gurney. So there's a troop. We've got 5 swords. We can pull that back. There's a spice. Spice must flow. Alright. So, this could be interesting when I say we've got our entire deck here. We could draw anything. It's our whole deck. It's on here. If yellow does want to go for it, so be it. Because then it gives us the water for deep desert stuff, so...
I just say pass or something.
Yeah, pass up here. It's good enough. Right, take your stuff. So, troop to spice. You get the basin. Okay, so... If this matches, we've got a chance. If this doesn't match us, I think Fade just wins. Unfortunate. We do get the bonus troop at least. Oh, I could have bought the Weirding Woman. Ugh. Losing it. Alright, we do pull Diplo. Now, we do have enough spice we can convert this into a point. So we have to highline immediately. We've got Depart from Arrakis and Special Mission counterattack each other. Wow, blows the wall. Okay, so he's going Deep Desert. Wow. We have a decision to make here. We have a very big decision to make. There's no intrigues out there. I've got all the swords. Highliner, Depart for Arrakis, and we just, like... Well, Highliner's 5 plus 2. We could use it with Depart from Arrakis and literally just chuck everything in, and then turn our Spy, and the Spice Must Flow is our remaining Spice. But I'd need... And then we get the Spice Basing Guild points. That gets us to 10. We don't need to... I have to Highline. I can't let Phaedra out for Highline. Oh, I've got to make him spend his Spy to do it. And Jessica could well highline here as well. I think I just got to get stuck in. Or do you go Hagger Basin and chuck Depart in that way? I have to highline. I have to highline. I have to highline. I have to highline. Someone's going research station, I'm pretty sure. I don't... But we have the Spy at least, which is always good. And we hold on to long-lived fighters. We just have to win the fight. And I guess the thing, because we've got Special Mission, and... Oh, no, wait, Signet Ring, I can put the Spy down. Yeah, I can put the Spy down with the ring just somewhere and just never use it, so... Desert Power would be pretty nice, but I also then probably wouldn't have the water for it.
I forgot. Does this troop manually goes in?
When you click it, it goes into your garrison, yeah.
Okay.
It should be on the text, it is.
Spending a water to repeat the effect.
Yep. We don't get the card draw from Depart. We didn't get the free persuasion. It's not a big deal. I think the one thing that's been good for us in this game is the fact that we've been the only person really all game with any intrigues. Like, Fade's had basically none, and Gurney's has had none. I don't know if Gurney's had an intrigue all game. I don't think he has. The concern is it gets down to Spice tiebreak with Fade. That's the worry here. But I also don't think he can get both alliances. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Now, does he highline in response? He'd have to spend the spy's the problem. This is one way to highline. So if he highlines, he has to spend the spy and he can't guild spy it. Otherwise, he could maybe try and do both. I mean, he'd have to get both alliances and a spice must flow. That's the only way he could do it, is to get both alliances and a spice must flow. He does have space-time folding. He could space-time folding, deliver supplies, get spice and get both alliances. That's how he gets to 10. So, oh, howdy. Good to have you. So, it's research station, draw 3, and work it out from there. He repeated desert tactics. Oh, that's a disgusting draw. That's unlucky. Well, not much I can do about that. I've got to block something, I feel like. Oh, well, it is what it is. Yeah, it's a disgusting draw. I guess we just... Does it matter where the spy goes? Probably not. Just whack it up. Whack it there. Yeah, fine. So we just go High Council with the dagger. We draw, and we should still get Spice Must Flow here. And we've got +4 swords coming. I think we probably are still okay, but it was not a great draw. Because I'll be honest, like, I don't think... I mean, that admittedly is a point, but I wanted to try and get the Spice Must Flow. I felt a bit more safer getting it that way. So Fade can only discard and draw. If we draw the other Spice Must Flow, what are you going to do? It's like 1 out of 5. If it happens, it happens. What are you going to do? I mean, the spy is basically not really doing anything, is it? I think he wanted to put that on Arakeen, possibly. So I'm glad I put the spy there. Just block stuff that he, from to draw cards, basically. Yeah, there's nowhere for it to go, is this spy. Arakeen's blocked. I'm glad I put it there. He doesn't have the water for that, so there's not much he can really do here. So we've just High Council, and just hope we don't draw a Spice Must Flow card. If we do... that's the way it goes down. If we lose because of that, we lose because of that. Whatever. Oh, wow. That's pretty... Well... That's unfortunate. If we pull anything that's not Spice Must Flow, I think we just win on the spot. That's unlucky. What are you going to do? I think Fade... I have a feeling Fade's getting to 10 here. I have a feeling Fade's getting to 10. Interesting to see if he plays Covert Operative to make me discard. That'd be interesting. He does play covert operative, but he can still play it to deliver supplies. Yeah, you gotta say where you're going first. So... well, I'd rather have the spice here, because spice tiebreak is more important. Problem is, he's not got high council, though. I don't think Fade can get... I don't think he's got 9. He's got no free... oh, he'd have to have Bene Gesserit Spy, Guild Spy, BG Operative, Guild Spy, and 2/2 Persuasion cards. He could have it. No, he paid the... oh, he had to pay the Spy here, though. So, again, this is why I went on Go Highliner, just so he can't get the bump there. So, I think we are okay here. We'll lift the Spy for 2 more spice. Yeah, he went Highliner. That was he's made a mistake there. He's made a mistake. He should have just gone to deliver supplies. I think he's messed that up. I mean, maybe. But, you know. Like, this way we should have got to 11. Anyways. All that matters is that we win the game. But again, we also draw hideously. Yeah, he doesn't have it. He's got no spice for Highliner. He can't take that alliance. Oh, it's gone horribly wrong this last round. He tried his damnedest, though. Yeah, I pass.
Pass.
Alright, I think that's it then. I think we are good. Yeah. Long Live the Fighters was very key. Also, like, anytime you get Highline and Research Station in the same round, you're gonna get spice. You're gonna win the combat. I don't know about that, but yeah. I mean, we didn't even ever reveal this for any worms, but we didn't really need to. Unswerving did a lot of like Unswerving. Unswerving, if you've got like Long Live the Fighters, is I think a really strong card. Maybe. Yeah, I think Fade maybe should have gone Highliner immediately. It's debatable, but yeah, maybe he should have gone Highliner. But I had Depart, so it wasn't too bad. I mean, like, if you go Highliner, I've got Depart for Arrakis, so I can still like flood the troops. But yeah, pretty unlucky we pulled the Spice of Slow. We should have got like an 11 point there. That was pretty disgusting. That was pretty bad. Yeah, I had Depart from Arrakis. We had all the swords as well. Like, no one had any swords. And again, there's no intrigues out in the game. So, this is where, like, you know, I wasn't too... As long as we've got numbers, we're good. And, you know, Depart, Research Station, we can then go Arakeen, do stuff like that. If we lose Highliner, then we take the Worm route probably anyways. So... but yeah, like, Long Live the Fighters was huge. Like, we had to obviously luck into that appearing before us. But I said at the time, I was like, well, get a big load of reveal. Hopefully a big card comes out for us. We can play around it to get over Fade's Guild Spy. And that's exactly what happened. So, and yeah, only could muster the one alliance there, truthfully. So I think he'll be a little disappointed. I think he played all right, but that does mean it's now 2 games in a row where we have Crush Guild Spy, and that makes me feel very happy inside. And the nice thing to say for me, at least with Margot, is like, again, I'm not a big fan of playing Margot, because it does feel a lot of just like Arakeen spam. We barely went to Arakeen this game. We went there like maybe twice. It was kind of an unusual game, but again, we had Long Live the Fighters, and so that obviously changed a lot of the stuff. Red could have maybe gone for us at the Fremenmore. Maybe we're a little bit fortunate that didn't happen. Maybe red should have gone a bit more aggressively for us there, but the problem is that red's then kind of going into a bit of king-making territory. Like, if they go heavily for me, blue wins. So it's kind of like, what are you going to do, I guess? But we'll take it, kids. We'll take the wins where they come, because they're hard to get to in this game. I did get 2 free card draws at a research station, which is absolutely absurd. And very, very strong. Fen ringing. That's one way to describe it. But yeah, I think we played solid. I don't think we did much wrong. Once we got along the fighters, we just based our game around that. And Unswerving Loyalty did a lot of work for us. Like I say, I really do think Unswerving Loyalty, if you can get reliable Fremen Bond with it, like along with the fighters, wonderful pairing of cards. Really, really strong. Yeah, well, we had all the water. You know, we went water kind of early. And we never spent any. I don't think we hit a maker spot once that entire game. We definitely didn't make any worms. Yeah, it was a funny old game. It was a funny old game. But we'll take it. Cool beans. Well, there seems some obvious timing in that LFG. I suppose I'm meant to join it. Sure. Fine. I see a strategically placed LFG. I mean, there was some intentions that, like, we needed to go for the hooks because we were getting Desert Power or Arrakis Revolt. But yeah, we had the ability to make the hooks to get worms if we wanted, but there was just nothing ever really came up that was really worth it. Like, if it was any of the influence conflicts, like, we almost certainly used Desert Power, but as it was, just didn't really need to, so. Alright then, I'm just going to take a minute to quickly get a drink. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, did we take the most? I don't know. I mean, what I was trying to do was like pick up Desert Power, but how would I get Desert Power to get Worm and get Spiceless Flow? Yeah, I guess Siege Deep Desert was probably like more consistent, but we also like got a pretty unlucky draw. What are you gonna do? All right then. So yeah, I don't play very much I don't play Margo. Margo doesn't really interest. It's kind of a similar situation to the old Helena. Like whenever we play like Helena on like the Steam version, like I know that Helena is very strong, but her playstyle doesn't really lend to me. I tend to be kind of a bit faction heavy, and stuff like that. I don't really just like hitting the same spots over and over and over again, sort of thing, if I can help it. Even though like Margo is obviously very good at doing that, it's not the most interesting. Anyways, so how about this? Uber D Monkey and Dirt Dinosaur TM. We'll see how we go. As I say, it's more important to me if I feel like I play decently than winning the match. And if you play decently consistently, you'll win more matches than you otherwise would, I guess. So, well, look at it. I'm getting tons of messages from tons of people. This is what happens when you organize competitions and people need your help for stuff. And you can just reload it to be safe. But I'm fine. Also, I do wonder what we would have done in that game if we hadn't found Long Live the Fighters. If it had been just like a complete dud card, it would have been rough. Anyways. Second spot for us here. We pull a dagger, which is pairs with the Influence Skirmish. It's been ages. By the way, when was the last time... I have not seen the Fopter Skirmish in ages. It's been a long time. So, opening contracts. Got the Sardaukar card draw. Espionage is going to be very popular, obviously. And Imperium Rose, some decent stuff. Leadership will be of interest. Calculus is very strong. Corinth, very cool card. Cargo Runner's okay. Reliable Informant's an interesting one. I actually think it's not a bad little card. I quite like it. So we'll see what turns up and we'll play it as we kind of see it. I feel like going Fade is probably the right call here. Fade, go Espionage heavy, contracts out there. All the other battle leaders are gone. I feel like Lady Jessica's out there for some reason. Don't ask me why. Staban, I don't think this is a good... Staban, I'm incredibly reliant on getting Calculus. I've basically got a reveal for that. I don't think this is a Staban one. I think Fade is a bit smoother. I think we'll go Fade. And if Margo gets picked and doesn't put a Spar and Arrow Keen immediately and we pull our ring, I legit might just put my Spar and Arrow Keen. But we'll see how things play out here. That's the one thing I will say with Fade. When you pick Fade, you don't have to immediately commit to a strategy. I mean, that's the one thing I would say. Some leaders are obvious, like they tend to do so, but Fade can do... He can do battle, he can go debt building, he can go faction heavy. Like, he's... You can kind of modify Fade a little bit to what you want to do. Hence the idea of the track. Like, the different things offer different advantages. So, Fade is kind of a bit of a non-committal sort of leader. Yeah, I don't hate picking Staban because you want Calculus. Like, I think it makes sense to pick Staban in first spot, but in second, I'm not so sure. Got a Gurney, we got an Amber. So, opening hand, we pull both faction accesses again. The interesting thing as well is, like, if Staban gets picked to my right, it's more likely we get the friend kit, which is nice. So it is the dagger conflict. We are paired with Gurney, who is going to go all in here. I think we just put in 2 troops, and it's probably just going to stay at that. Gurney, if he's got his ring, he's going to go all in for this. So we have to at least charge in the water, I think, at Desert Tactics. We do pull the ring. Oh. That's a bit unfortunate to pull the ring immediately. Wanted that next round. So Staban will go just all in here. How much is obvious? Immediate spy on Hager Basin. Yeah, that's a bit of a pain. What are you going to do? Amber probably won't get heavily involved here. Gurney's got to trash something. There goes convincing immediately. I'm never a fan of trashing convincings immediately. Like, it is a bit of a risk. So he's probably got his ring, he's probably got his Diplo, and he's probably got another card he doesn't want to get rid of. He might have ring, Diplo, double convincing. I legit think that's his hand. Dutiful. Pick the espionage contract. I think so. I do want to get it. I don't really want to draw another card. Well, our next hand is going to be interesting. So next hand is Dagger, Dune, Convincing, Recon, and something. I think we go Dutiful Service. Let's get the espionage contract. I think that's important. Spice Refinery turns up. That's very good for Gurney Halleck. He can just ring, accept contract, and take that. Oh, it is Dune card. Interesting. Has to put it in because there's scare of Amber going research station. What are we buying? We've got 4 persuasion. I don't really want Cargo Runner. I mean, I can get 2 contracts and make that into a draw. I can make that work. Cargo Runner's not the worst thing. It's also not bad access. Emperor Shaddam's okay, if that's what you're referring to. Shaddam's alright. If you're in the Emperor track, it's a bit more specific, but it always has been. Does go research station. Amber feels like she's got to block it. Wow. Amber rocks and rolls here. So Staban gets nothing. We get the loose spice. Subversive comes out we can't do anything with, so it's Cargo Runner for us. Oh, we just peeled off Lonely the Fighters. That's not good. I think Emperor is all right. The Emperor is all right. He's a little tricky to use though sometimes because of the way his ring works. Yet you can't play him like anyone else. Amber must have. Oh, Amber's only got the 1 dagger. Just decides to force a tie. Wow. So both of them put in 4 troops and get a spice and an intrigue. That is expensive. Staban's got his Diplo coming next round. Oh, he actually pulled Reach Agreement. That's pretty amazing. Alright. Please give me Diplo or my ring. Please give me Diplo or my ring. Please give me Diplo or my ring. Damn it. Oh, gosh. Wow, what a hand. What in the heck do we do here? he's got his ring coming, so I can't get involved here. We got a couple of choices. We could go accept contract and double up on espionage. That looks really strong, and I think we should do that because we got cargo runner. I think that's a good move. Diplo! Don't normally go down this heavy contract route, but that's the way we're going here. Yeah. Not surprised. What do we spy? Now, that's a good question. What the hell do we spy here? So the Barn's got his faction card still in hand, by the way. I feel like we should just... We gotta spy up. We gotta spy up the... Council, right? But the problem is I've still got to get my 2 Solari. But I think I have to give myself chances at it. Oh, pull the ring again? Oh, that's unlucky. That's very unfortunate. The problem is people are going to start hitting Spice Refinery. Maybe I put it on Spice... Oh, but now I've got both my City Access cards in hand. That's such a ridiculous draw. Oh, no, I've got Cargo Runner. Okay, I think we put it on the... We put it here. I think we have to get ourselves to Spice Refinery and Swordmaster. We've got Cargo Runner and Dagger coming. We've got to try and give ourselves chances here. Gurney's always going Siege. But yeah. Does put them both in. Has to try for second place, I guess. Yeah, everyone's putting in 2 troops, so... But yeah, it sucks. Pull ring both times. That's unlucky. Gives us 6. It's got to be Corinth, right? I have to go espionage there. It's got to be Corinth, right? It's got to be Corinth. Like, if I'm going to draw my ring 1 out of 4, there's nothing I can do about it. It's just bad luck. The interesting thing, though, is because of this lateness on the ring, it means that we could actually consider going for the trash route instead of the spy. Which I am possibly more interested in doing. Staban was after Corinth, it seems.
Path.
So Gurney wins it. Staban gets the 4 cash. Amber's going to go Spice Refinery and beat us to it, but there's nothing we could do about that. I guess maybe I should have put the ring there, assuming someone goes Refinery, and I get my Swordmaster next action. I guess that was technically not the most effective thing I could have done. It's fine. Yeah, I gotta get culling here. What do we got else contract-wise? Sardaukar contract could pair nicely with Corinth. Could pair very nicely with Corinth, actually. Harvest contracts be very hard to get hold of in this game. It's a wall conflict. It's Imperial Basin, so no worms for Gurney. Yeah, I should have put the Sparp in Council, I guess, but what are you going to do? Yeah, I made a mistake. Is what it is. Staban pays... Oh, Staban's got a money contract. Oh, that was stuff. There's nothing I can do. the barn's got a money contract, obviously. Ah, man. I don't even think it's any worth us going to Spice Refinery. There's just no point. He must have a money contract. Otherwise, why would you ever do that? What do we want to do here? It's a really tough hand we've drawn as well. It's a really tough hand. Just go accept contract, draw 2 cards, I guess. Could go Arakeen and draw 3. Delivery agreements there as well. Hmm. We have got position.
Yeah, I see it.
Difficult early spot. It's a mouse conflict. Pairs the top 2. Amber's just going deep desert. Tough spot. I think Arakeen draw 3 can't be bad. How do I miss everything? What? How do I miss everything? Gurney's highlining? What? So I miss Corinth City, my Diplo, and my ring. I miss every single part of it. That is outrageous. Why is Gurney Hallett going in for this fight here? It seems kind of like... I guess he's like kind of got not much else to do. But whatever. Something's going on here. Has he got the retreat free for free slice? That'd be pretty disgusting. No, he's got distraction. God. That's such a frustrating draw. Like, I don't even know what I'm meant to do with this. Accessory just... I don't even want to draw is the problem. I guess drawing... Corinth wouldn't be the worst. God, what a frustrating draw. We might legit have to do that. Like, our hand is such that I may have no choice. What a stupid spot this is. It's hard. I can't really see how Amber gets involved here. The problem is as well, there's no like 7 or 8 cards out there for me to target either. That's the other problem. Yeah, we knew that was there. That's why we obviously didn't bother. Yeah, I think we have to go High Council. Our hand is such. You know, what do you do about this? Not a lot. Just a ridiculous draw. do not know how we missed everything. That was really disgusting. Sardaukar Soldier's not a bad card for us, by the way. If like a big card was to come off, we could go for that, but you must choose whether you're going to recall the spy before we do anything. Unless it's like where you've got to set a price. The scripting tells you. If you like right-click a space with a spy, if there's something to do beforehand, but the spy's got to be decided before anything else. Go to the space, pay costs, resolve spy, and then go from there. Staban Tuek is going for it. Oh my god. Okay. It's pretty wild. Our first point in the game is Spice Must Flow. That is bizarre. Green must have an intrigue, by the way. Green must have an intrigue. Staban. Oh my gosh. Let's feel that. Yeah. Well, Staban Tuek wins this conflict, ladies and gentlemen. That is in no doubt. That is in no doubt whatsoever. Oh my god. That is pretty cooked. That is pretty cooked. Yeah. Another game where we don't go hooks. We have to go deliver supplies. We have to try and get to Deep Desert. We probably reveal Corinth for the money for now. We have to go deliver supplies. Protect the sietches of the conflict, by the way. That's absolutely absurd. So, I really want to go Haga Basin and block Gurney. I really do. But then Gurney just goes siege or deliver supplies and goes Deep Desert anyway, so... You know what you're going to do, right? We don't have to Deep Desert this round, by the way. Someone has to go Haga Basin and stop Gurney Halleck. Like, Red has got to go Haga Basin and stop them going there. Surely. We can't get involved in this fight, which is a shame. We do not need to go Deep Desert right now. We can wait. Staban... What is Staban doing? Is Staban going highliner? Well, we can't get involved in the fight. We have to stay out of it. But we don't have to go... Yeah, we don't have to go Deep Desert right now. We can wait. Is there any better move for us to take here? Harvest contract. Harvest contract, right? Because we can cash that in. Because I do have eyes on delivery agreement. It's 5 persuasion, which we can pick up here as well. Yeah, I think that's the move. think that's the move here. That's not a bad find. That's actually pretty good timing for that. I can't trash because I need to keep the money on me. So we'll do that. And we'll go put it... I think on the Emperor makes sense. Give ourselves options with Corinth later on. And we might even next round, like, I don't... It's going to be very hard for us to get hold of the other Harvest contract and cash that in. Very difficult. But we have to play for delivery agreement and such right now. Is Staban Tuek really highlining this? No. Okay. So 5 cash, a spice, delivery agreement. Do we go delivery agreement or do we go for Smuggler's Haven, actually? I think we go Smuggler's Haven. We could always take delivery agreement later. No one else is going delivery agreement. No one else is going contracts here. Let's take Smuggler's Haven. Get that away from people. I just have to draw access. If I somehow don't draw access, it's pretty ridiculous. Yeah, we made the right call. This is the thing where you've got to identify, I think, sometimes when you're playing. Go on, get the troop in. Get the troop in, tie him. He won't. You know, a card delivery is obviously good for us, but it's like no one else is really that interested in it, I don't think. So it's never, no one else is really going to pick it up. People don't really buy to deny like that. Whereas this is good for everyone. And just having hold of that is not bad. And it's not hard for us to maybe even get a spy down on a maker spot at some point, just to turn it into some spice. Like, we can make that happen. So if we don't draw the access, then what are you going to do? We do. What's the last card? It was. Oh, we were guaranteed. Okay, cool. Kind of annoyed I didn't draw that, though. Oh, well. Yeah, test of loyalty. So absolutely no way I'm letting him get to Deep Desert. I definitely can't say I'm happy with our situation at the moment. We're not in a great spot. Oh, no worms for Gurney. That's... An 8 spice feels good. I wonder if Gurney goes research station. I think he probably does. If he pulls the spy, I think he's going research station. Hmm. The one thing we've got to make sure we do, though, is we do need to try and pick up some source of money in this game. Like, Corinth is very important for us. Corinth also gets us... Like, I think we might even, like, Corinth Dutiful with future Sardaukar plans. That might actually be a thing we look to do. Alright, we got 5 Persuasion. If we're going to get Delivery Agreement, we probably need to grab it now. We're on round 5, and the deck's back to recycle. And we've got Dutiful plans. Dutiful to Sardaukar looks pretty decent. Like, we are basically just kind of scrambling here. Okay. High Council intrigue comes out. I tell you what, that's also pretty good for us. And of course, you can revisit High Council nowadays. I'm not against that. That is Cargo Runner, which is a bit annoying. But we're getting these troops in. The money's too important here. We have to try and fight for it because of Corinth. So we're in a really weird spot because effectively it's like 5 rounds and we have yet to score a point outside of Spicer's Flow. It's just... Like, we've got a bump with all the factions. We just have to start hitting them. And that's the problem. We have been, you know, subject to some very weird draw outs. Some very weird draw outs. You might as well put in both. But whatever. You know, retreat one. Spacing Guild's favor turns up. I think that's a better card for us. It's access, we can reveal it. It's a really good reveal. We have buckets of spice. I think Spacing Guild is a better pick for us here. Again, Delivery Agreement's going nowhere, so... Got a 14 card deck. We've only used our ring once. I mean, we do have Smuggler's Haven, I guess, but I'm offloading my spice any other place. It's still a strong card, so we can still play it however we see it. It also means that if I go this route, I have to get a contract and fulfill it. I don't have to now. Spice Freighters. It's a match for us. We have high... Oh my god, we have Highliner as well. Oh my god. It's both good and not good for us. I need to think this through. I do kind of want to highline this. I'm not going to lie. We've repulled Corinth immediately, which is good. Tough spot. Smuggler to deliver supplies is just 2 points. Corinth I don't need to do right now. What am I doing with my ring? Am I playing cargo runner here, I guess, to draw? I don't know. I think deliver supplies can't be a bad move. Just as smugglers and just take the points. Like, I'm still threatening Highliner. And people do want to get there. Just make the transaction. Just score a couple of points. It's not a bad hand draw, all things being honest. It's pretty solid. We just need to score at the moment. Maybe we would legit play the Signet Ring just to trash like the convincing argument after we discard it or something. The good thing is Gurney doesn't have a way of getting any spice together, which makes things a little bit better here. Yeah, I'm not surprised she's going dutiful. I don't know, a contract comes out. Do we go Sardaukar? Gotta decide if I'm going to make a play for this delivery agreement or not. I don't think I'm ever going to see it in time. I've got too many cards. I think I prefer Sardaukar here. Is anyone else going Sardaukar right now, though? Hard to see how Amber gets there. Maybe we just go, I've got to bear in mind, I've also got to bear in mind we've got... no, this is a bit awkward, this. I've got Space in Guild Favor, which I basically need to reveal for Spice. I need to get the Spice for that. It's very tricky. I think we just go Imperial Base and put the troop in. Use Cargo Runner. And the Signet Ring's basically just not doing anything this game. We have to charge a price here. Also, I want to keep the spice away from Gurney as well. Gurney might just go Deep Desert. Oh, wow. Amber has to take off Dutiful now. Well, that's good for us. That's actually really good for us. I might leave the spy there. There's no need to draw right now. Let's go here. Let's not recall the spy. We'll take the Highlander contract just to get it away from people. So we get a Corinth point as well. So we've scored 4 points this round. I think leaving that spy up there, I think, is very relevant. And also, just having that Highlander contract in hand means that we don't have to reveal Space in Guild's favor. We could always just play it to Highliner and just chuck in a million dudes. Our troop also is probably doing nothing, truthfully, but I had to put it in. Just to charge a price. We got 2. I might take Sardaukar Soldier just to try and trash it. What we could look to do is get to Desert Tactics, trash Sardaukar Soldier for an intrigue. Like, our deck's big enough anyways. Like, it's getting it cold down at this point is irrelevant. I'm better off, like, stacking it there, trying to trash it for that. Because we do need to hit there anyways. Okay, Amber stays out the conflict. Nice. We got a free spice. That's cool. And we've managed to get ourselves sort of back in contention in this match. Which is cool. Very interesting to see what we draw here and what gets left for us. So the Barn knows we've got the Highlander contract and we are threatening it. Also scores 1,000,000 points there. Alright, what do we draw? Give us some faction access. We find Diplo. It's Spice Refinery. It's not a good conflict. It's not a great conflict for us. Matches both Gurney and Margot, but it is Wall. Wall's up. Gurney's got to blow the wall if he can, right? Surely he's going to do that. There's also intrigues about as well. There could be detonations and such. Gurney's got spies down. He'd probably just go Siege, I imagine, and just blow the wall. Now, what's that about? What is that about? He's got unexpected allies. Gurney's got unexpected allies. That's what's going on here. I think he's going Highlander, unexpected allies. Something along those lines. Like, why else would you do that? It's such a bizarre move for Gurney. And people make, when people make strange-looking moves, they do it for specific reasons. I can't block Highliner. He's got a spy there. So, I assume that's what he's doing here. I think that's what's coming here, is Highline, unexpected allies. So I think we stick to our original plan. Now we can go Fremkit to draw, or I could go Desert Tactics to get a intrigue. What have we got left to draw here? What we got left to draw here? Not much. We haven't trashed anything. Dagger, Dune. And Spacing Guild's favour, yeah. I have to make a play for Spacing Guild. We have to draw. Oh, thank God. I mean, I'm keeping half an eye on it. I don't think it's that relevant. Gurney can't put a spy down. What is going on here? This is a very strange play from Gurney. Like, I kind of would like to try to get delivery agreement going, but I'm not going to be able to do it right now. I need the game basically to go another round. If the game goes another round, we can make a play for it. So, at the moment, Spacing Guild will give us the Bene Gesserit point, which will get us to 8. I just have to hope this game goes another round, basically. Is the barn moneying up here? Has he got buy access? Yeah, he would have headed to refinery, so I guess he doesn't have that. I'm not too sure what's going on. It's a bit weird, this. So we could go Siege for water. We could go Assembly Hall for an intrigue. There's no real point in stalling at Imperial Privilege, I don't think, because the other two cards just aren't really worth drawing. I'm not going to Highline. I don't think it's that relevant. We could go shipping with Spacing Guild's favor. You give us a draw. Like, it's 2 persuasion and 3 for the spice. The problem is, it's only good if I'm ever going to get a spice must flow, and I'm not. I've got 7. There's no way I'm going to get enough spices. So I think we actually go shipping, and it gives us the money for Corinth, assuming an 8th round happens, and it gives us our Bene Gesserit point as well. I think that's what we've got to do here. I feel like this is the right move. Pull the other dagger is what it is. Yeah, we knew Highlander was coming. There's just no point us ever getting involved here. It was obviously coming. Don't think Gurney can win the game right now. Unless he has unexpected allies, in which case game is over because he'd score 4 points. So I still think he's got unexpected allies because the Alliance gets him there. You've got unexpected allies, right, Blue? I assume you do.
No! Atomics!
I mean, I ain't getting second. In a way, look, you know, actually, in a way, if Gurney wins, I'm okay with that. I finished second place, which, given how poorly we started, I would be more than happy with a second place finish. Okay, well, there goes that. We did all we could this game. So our best move is just Assembly Hall, right? Just Assembly Hall and try and fluke a point. Nothing else to do. Or do we go with High Council? You know what? Let's go for an assertive High Council. Yeah! Give me Impress. All right. I also want the spice for tie breaks in case it's remotely relevant somehow. I mean, I guess so. But yeah, the money's fine. We can if we do pull Corinth, I can get more money. I'd rather have the spice.
I'm going to assume these are not Imperium row, right?
No,
Like
you can't.
reserve
You
row or
cannot.
something?
You can't manipulate those. No.
Shh, you don't know I have that.
Oh, he missed. Oh, he pulled his spice as flow. He missed the spice. Unlucky. He's stuck at 8. He's missed his draw. Well, nothing he can do. Don't think you can find anything that will be good for him. Captured Mentat's not a bad card for us, actually. I can do a captured Mentat. I think I might legit play Impress as well, just to take the intrigue. I don't think Emma's ever bothering to not to. Let's take captured Mentat. Nah, we'll play Impress. I'd rather keep the spy. Take one of those. I'd rather respin the intrigue. It's not bad. Alright, we just need some luck to try and give us half a chance here. Just comes down to our draw. What do we find? We find captured Mentat. We find Diplo. Okay. Yeah, Pure Basin's not really relevant for us. Oh, basically want to get, what do we want to do here? We've got an interesting choice of what we want to do. Espionage? Or do we go Sardaukar? I might legit Sardaukar here. The idea being, we've got detonation. We can always put those 4 dudes in. It gives us more intrigues to get to Imperial Privilege. Staban, I don't think is taking his Hagabasin spy away. He's the Hagabasin agent away. Not in this game. No one can ship currently. No one's got the spice. And Staban doesn't have the access. I think we go Sardaukar. With detonation and Mentat plans. And then we can always ship back and get there afterwards. Yeah, we got a variety of choices here. We, do I pull the spy for the card draw? I think we have to make a play for Spice Must Flow, so I don't think I'm ever winning the fight. Ooh, we pull Sardaukar Soldier. That's interesting. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, wow. That's actually huge. Wow, both these intrigues are actually really good. Interesting. Well, we don't need to do anything right now. Oh, no. Misclick. Yeah. We might go... I don't know what we might do here. We'll have to think this through. But there is carnage afoot. The problem is, I feel like I'm basically in, like, king-making territory. I feel like whichever one I steal from, like, the other person wins it. The problem is, the longer I leave it, the harder it is to get to Imperial Privilege. Like, Staban can get there. Staban still can't ship. And no one else has the spice. I think we go Privilege now. We have to go Privilege now. Alright. Captured Mentat Imperial Privilege, by the way, is absolutely a heinous, heinous card. Alright, so we can get rid of the dagger. Oh, am I ever trashing in this game? I don't think so. We always trash out. It doesn't really matter, right? Discard that to draw. We get another intrigue. Dispensate. Ambition actually gives us 2 water, but I don't think the 2 water is that relevant for us right now. We pull the ring, which means we can trash this for another intrigue. We have to keep the other 2. I think we respin this. Well, I can't trash it yet, but I will do. So we'll get rid of that for another intrigue. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's nice. I think that's everything for me to do here. Ooh, okay. We're in some business here. We are in some interesting business. Wow. That's as good as fighting Corinth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're at 9 persuasion at the moment. Wow, what a spot. Who do we steal? And how do we steal? The problem is, I don't have the money. I want to put a spy down there to draw. I think Space and Gear is the right steal. We do it now, right? So we bump with this. We then change allegiances. We give up. We can also steal it with that as well. The problem is, it's the spy. It's all in the wrong order. I can't draw right now, is the problem. I've got no way of drawing. Unless we go accept contract first or something. But then I wouldn't be able to Corinth anyways. I don't think I can Corinth. I'd have to use this anyway, so Corinth doesn't matter. So I think we ship now, and then we work it out. It's been the weirdest game. So that goes. Another intrigue. That is not doing anything for us. Wow, what's the plan here? It has to be, it's gotta be, trying to work out how we'd do this. Who's the biggest threat here? It's gotta be yellow. It's gotta be blue, right? Sorry, it's gonna take a moment here.
No worries.
I also need to get the Emperor Alliance, the problem. And I have no more faction access. Yeah, I gave it up. What was I going to do with 2 water? It's all blocked. Alright, so Guild. I don't think I can get the Emperor Alliance, the problem. So it is what it is. Research station was blocked.
Research, yeah.
Alright, let's do this then. Sorry it's taking a moment here. We haven't taken the bump for this yet, sorry. So we get a spy somewhere, which I'll resolve in a moment. So this is really messy. So that's for shipping, and then politics is going to go there. think that's it, right? Yeah, looks it. Oh, fuck, it's twice I've done that, and then we just...
I think you still get your spy for going.
Yeah,
up
I still have
on,
a spy. Hold on, this is gonna take a moment. Yeah, I need to work out where spy's going. There's no way to get spice. Oh, we might fluke it. Put it there. We'll have to go accept contract and try and pull the spice must flow. That's the one. We just have to hope to get there. I don't know that we can get there. But the best we can do is try. Yeah. I mean, I'm probably just king making, basically, at this point, so... Whoever's alliance I don't take probably wins the match, so... I have to play for second. Oh, we nearly got it as well! We actually nearly hit it. We've actually pulled straight this to the card we desperately needed. We just missed the spiceless flow. That was unfortunate. What are you gonna do? I nearly got the spice must flow as well. So what are you gonna do? If I can get second place, I'll take second place. Best I can do this game. Nothing else to do here. We got a spy. Put it there or something. Might as well. So I just gotta hope we get second place. But yeah. How many was that I mean, how many cards get us there? That gets us it, that. So we had about what, 60%? We had to hit that as well. So yeah. I made the right choice going for what I did then. Alright. Take care, guys. Yeah. I think we did the best we could this game. We had a really, really rough hand. Like, we only used the ring twice. Yeah. We did the best we could, I think, this match. We managed to scramble to 9.
Yeah, that's probably the best game of Dune I've ever played.
So, but yeah, we even nearly fluked the point at the end there as well, which would have been nice. That would have got us second place. I don't think we could have done much more this match, truthfully. I don't think we could have done much more this game. I think we had a really good go at it, so... Yeah, that's more important to me. I mean, like, our first point was Spice of Fire. That told you how this game was going to be. We won no conflicts. We were nowhere near winning any conflicts.
Yeah, those are the ones I got.
And yeah, the barn drew insane intrigues as well, pretty much most of the game, so... What are you going to do? Alright, cool. I didn't see it. No, I didn't see a way of doing it. How would I have done that? I had to go shipping anyways, because I had to... I'm trying to remember. No, we went Sardaukar, Privilege, shipping. I didn't see it. It didn't matter anyways. We wouldn't have drawn either of these. We wouldn't have drawn Corinth, so it made no difference. We drew the max.
I was a little worried that
What intrigue? Oh, I mean... No, I didn't have any money. I didn't have any money at the time, so I couldn't play it. I had to go to shipping to get the money. That was the problem. I was bankrupt. I know what you're thinking. No, I didn't have any money at the time. Otherwise, I would have just done that immediately. So... What other one? I had Detonation, and I had Ornithopter. You mean the one? Ambition wouldn't have got us it. What else did I pull? I guess shifting could have done. I guess. Whatever. It's not a big deal. We weren't winning this game anyways. Like, Staban finished like 13 points, so maybe there was an inaccuracy there, but that's like whatever. I don't really. It's not a big deal. I'm not worried. If it was like it cost me the match, then fine. But this game was, you know, we made the right choice. I think going for blue and just saying green's probably just winning this game. Yeah, it's like I'm trying to care more. But this game was largely out of our hands. Like, we had we had some horror draws early. I mean, we drew our entire deck at one point. The 3 cards we didn't pull was our Ring, our Diplo, and Spacing Guild, or whatever it was. And we drew, like, 10 other cards. You draw like that, you're not going to win games. So, I'm pretty happy how we played. You know, I think given we were just in constant difficult spots, I think you can't do everything perfectly. I think we played pretty well. We did the best we could. Yeah. And the thing is, that round was so complicated as well. There's so much going on. Like, even then, it took me like 3-4 minutes to resolve everything. It was so messy. So, in any event. Right. I guess we can do some more. See what's going on in the world. Sure, what the hell. It's a -3, this one, but I don't really care. Not a big deal. Ugh. Oh, my back, sorry. I mean, like I said, like in that game, like, did we ever have any opportunity to win that match? I think the answer is no. So, not coming last, I can live with that. Alright, after this one next. As we venture across the Uprising streets. Fade is a weird leader as well. Fade, in theory, should suit me a bit. Although, I don't admittedly play him very much. But in theory, the way he kind of plays should suit me a bit. I do often forget about lifting the spy for the swords, though. Like, I do regularly admit to forgetting that's a thing. It's a bit like when I play Gurney in person, and sometimes I just forget about the extra persuasion for the 6. It just completely escapes me. So, what I'm trying to say, kids, I'm old. I'm getting very old. Interesting. Something for me to sort out later on. Looks fine. But I think as well, for me, it's just a case of, like, just getting in games is good. Like, I've played probably more games the past 7 days than I have done past probably, like, month. Maybe longer. Maybe longer. It's not a lie. I feel like on the whole we've played alright in most of these. Alright. First seat position for us in this one. What we got? Contracts, Harvest and Research Station. Both are, like, okay. Neither of them you're getting quickly, though. It was also interesting as well to go down a more contracty sort of... I mean, like, the double espionage definitely helped us in the early bit, but I do think we were victim to a couple of really rough card draws as well. Like, we had some gnarly stuff. Instead of Trade, obviously the most interesting card out there. Paracompass is a card that I like, but I don't often find myself getting the reveal parts of those. Wadib, Shaddam, or Fade. I don't fancy Muad'Dib here. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the last game. I don't think we could have done much more than what we did. It was a very complicated game. Shaddam is interesting. I don't really like Shaddam in first spot, though. I might have to just play Fade again. I mean, it happens, but it has to happen a quarter of the time. I might just go Fade again here, truthfully. I think given what we've got here. What we've got out here. Margot immediately picked, Jessica picked. We pull our ring. Right, we are ringing Arakeen immediately. I'm not letting Margot have that. Skirmish is the conflict. Doesn't match us. Am I happy to give up Fremkit to put a Spy on Arakeen? I think so. I think so. Maybe to go for some research station? Yeah, I'm happy to. I don't want to go Fremkit every damn time. It's kind of dull. What about Hagar Basin immediate espionage? Block up Arakeen, block up Bene Gesserit. The problem is, it's like the frickin' sword one as well. Gurney's out there is the issue. I can't guarantee it with Gurney. I've got no swords either. That's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go early Hagar Basin. And I'm just gonna do this. Play a little bit differently. Let's have some fun with the opening. Let's experiment. Do some interesting things. Just try it out. I just want to see what a Margot player does if I just put it at a Spy on Arakeen and leave it there for the game. I'm very curious to see what they do. And I don't care about worms. Like, it's like, whatever. I don't give a shit. So, Kirby is basically an experiment here. And we just go immediate espionage, and we just go immediate put the spy there, and we just kind of play it as we see it. Pull the dagger. And we're just gonna experiment. We've got 4 persuasion. Paracompass is a potential option. But we're just gonna get our spies out immediately in the 2 spots we really want them. Espionage, obviously, to recycle, and Arakeen just to sit there. My plan is to not use that spy the entire game. And just leave it there. Or at least until the point where Margot's used a ring. I just want to make her life awkward. Yeah, Gurney was always putting it all in here. Well, how many times do people play Margot? The thing is, the part of playing Margot is assuming you're going to get guaranteed just whack your spy on Arakeen. Like, I've been wanting to do this for a while. Play Fade and just put a spy there immediately. And I'm always threatening, like, just peeling the spy off as well. Like, it's always sat there. So. Well, then you better trash one of these 3 cards then, hadn't you? Just do it this time. Don't do it again. Trash one of those 3. Curious to see what Margot is going to do and how she's going to react here. This should be fun. Because again, it's such a core part of the Margot plan is to just whack Spy on Arakeen and leave it there all day. You can tell already, not happy. Knowing it's going to be a bit awkward later. So we have a dagger. Do we go Paracompass? Or is Mauler Pistol better for us? Paracompass has got to be stronger for us, right? Just for that money generation. In theory, plays with the spy. Delivery agreement taken by Jessica. That's something worth keeping an eye out for. Is Gurney Halleck going to get... He's not going to get Charlie, is he? No. I mean, Compass is alright, but it can be a bit tricky sometimes. I mean, that's the problem. It can be a bit of a... Like, the reveal is nice. Getting the High Council with the Swordmaster is pretty decent. Also, gives you reasons to, you know, maybe even go High Council before Swordmaster. Potentially. Wow, has Margot got detonation? Wow, she's got immediate detonation. That's pretty sick. Can't use it here, that makes no sense. So, spice it is. I think you have to put in 2 to guarantee it. But the good thing is, us going Hager Basin as well means that there's no extra spice at Hager Basin. So that's good. Sword again. Spice Threat is up next. We pull Power Compass immediately. That's not bad. Obviously, Jessica will just start doing that. We have to go for Interstellar Trade. I think we have to play for it. We've got 3 Persuasion. The problem is it's really hard to get to 7. Because we drew Power Compass specifically. Though we can Espionage obviously draw 2. But then I'd have to, like, get to Arakeen, I guess. I don't really want to do. So let's see what Margaret's going to start doing with her ring then, shall we? Because again, she's got no... I mean, she's... The only place she can really do anything with the spy is Research Station. Yeah, you can tell he's not enjoying this. Only 2 spaces can go. Yeah. Only place you can really put it is there. Might have Recon. We'll see. I don't think I'm getting to Interstellar Trade is the problem. Espionage turns up. We have to go Dutiful, I think. Ooh. I really want to get hold of that. It's such a good intrigue for... It's such a good... It's such a good thing for us. I don't know what's going on. I like Dutiful to Espionage. It's something we're just going to be able to cash in later on. And we use Paracompass. I guess so. I want to keep contracts away from Jessica as well. Because obviously she's picked up the Reach Agreement. Turns it pretty early. But yeah, there is a degree of responsibility for me to make sure I try and keep contracts away from her as the game goes on. Obviously, it's all going in. Does Margot Research Station? Surely she's Research Stationing here. Feels it's like, why wouldn't you Research Station here? Seems like I'm kind of forcing her into this. That feels kind of sad, but I guess. Right, Arakeen. I think we go Arakeen. We're gonna leave the spy. There's no need to draw here. Drawing's not doing anything for us. Double agent would be nice. Let's go Arakeen and draw. Nope. Oh, pull the ring again! How many times is that going to happen? Gosh. It's quite aggravating. That is quite aggravating. I really should put in the one troop. Oh well. So what? There is a chance we find our way back to Spice Refinery with Paracompass, and that would get us the good stuff. We have 4. Ooh, Truth Trance is out there now. It's a good card for us. I think Truth Trance is better for us than Double Agent. Double Agent lets us, like, continue to actually use Arakim properly, though. But Faction Access is Faction Access, right? I gotta take the Faction Access. Especially when I've got espionage plans. Seems reasonable to me. Gurney's taking coordination, worth noting. It's pretty ridiculous getting the Fremen Alliance after the second freaking round. That's pretty absurd. Oh my god, and then give him this combat next? What the hell, game? Well, funny enough, if he wins it, it's not that great, because it's an alliance. It's actually kind of funny, yeah. It's a fight he kind of doesn't really want to win. He'd max out an alliance, which no one's anywhere near him for anyways. That's actually kind of funny. We do miss Paracompass. And our faction access. We miss everything. It's a bit unfortunate. Bit of a bad draw for us, truthfully. Margot's research stationing this round, right? Yeah, she's research stationing. Oh no, she's sacked off the water. Okay. Interesting. Do we just pick up, like, deliver supplies? I think so. I think we just pick up deliver supplies here. We want to get some contracts that we can cash in later. It gives us a card draw as well. We got 2 faction access cards. I don't really see a ton of point going Arakeen right now. It's not that necessary. Pick up Paracompass. Interesting. I mean, it's good for us. Means next round, Signet Ring, double Diplo. We have to stay out of this fight. I think Jessica's got some fun stuff coming up here. Be nice to win it, but I don't think it's that advantageous for us. The problem is everyone's going in here. Gurney's going in. Margot is in. Surely Jessica's going in here. And I've got no intrigues. Gurney's doing some kind of worm here, surely. Oh, Gurney. Oh, he has a... Oh, I thought he had 3 actions. Oh, he's not got his sword master. I do apologize. I guess he's not then. Huh. I, for some reason, thought he had another action. I'm getting old, Paul. I'm getting old. All right. Spice Refinery it is, then. Save the spy. I just blanked. All right. Mold. I'm tired. Yeah, he could have gone in for the fight, but he decided to go for for the trade, which I think's fine. I can live with it. Means we're looking really good resource-wise, so that's nice. What is going on here? Jessica also went assembly hall? What the hell? What kind of move was that? There's no way I'm getting second place here. Surely not. That is completely ridiculous if I get second place here. Like, there's just no way. There's just no way. I've got 4 to buy. What do we do here? Covert operation? Covert operation pairs nicely with espionage. Gives me a plethora of faction access. We want to get more spies down, which Fade can do. I feel like this is the card to take. I'm thinking of double agent initially, but I think covert is slightly stronger for us. So we'll pick up covert. It's also a bit of a hassle with other players. You gotta be kidding me. No. What is happening here? Put some troops in, Jessica, for goodness sakes. Detonate and, like, have loads of swords or something. Don't let me have second place here. Come on. There's no way. There's no way. What? What? Okay. Cool. Cool. Charm security is next. This is gonna be a mess. Unbelievable. How has this happened? I don't know. Well, whatever. Anyway, so we're gonna be trashing. So it's Ring, Diplo, Diplo, right? I gotta keep an eye on Margot just in case. Pop-up box came up there. Okay. If she went, like, refinery, like, she could have, like, mark opportunity. I guess we just Diplo first. Like, espionage and just hit it back. To be honest, I don't really want to draw. Yeah. The problem, it doesn't match for us. I don't really want to draw here. It's kind of a weird spot. We could go Dutiful and get the Arakeen contract. That's a really good contract for us, actually. That's a fantastic contract for us. So I think we go Dutiful and pick that up. Again, we want to keep contracts away from Jessica that are easy to complete because she picked up the thing. So let's go pick that up. Gives us a nice, you know, we're just going to be able to fulfill that. It's going to be really, really good for us. And yeah, we have Highline threatenings. We get to see what happens. Jessica is stacking up on the intrigue, which is a little uncomfortable. Yeah, Deep Desert, obviously. We can just wait to see what happens. So the nice thing about the situation, we also have the spy as well. And the troop in garrison. So it's kind of one of those ones where if we want to win this, we definitely can. But we are treading into a bit of a minefield. And that is kind of the only awkward part about all this. Just to see what Gurney does here. Bear in mind, so the card that she's got with the contract, she has to discard another card to get a contract, which is not something she really wants to do. Man, am I prepared to just highline and just absolutely bomb this conflict? It's not a great conflict for us, truthfully. It's not a great conflict for us, truthfully. Gurney's going all in. Yeah. I mean, this is an absolutely absurd conflict for him, so we can't really. What a spot. Let's say we highline and get second place. We just chuck everything in. How much of a disaster is it to highline and get second place here? Is it that bad? You have 15 strength. God. The problem is this is so huge for Gurney. This is like 2 points plus for him. Like, Gurney just gets to like 6 points here. This is really awkward. There's intrigues out there as well. Not a fun spot. He might not have any daggers, though. I think Margot put the troops in. She just wants second place. I don't think she's trying to actively win this. What a spot. No, I can lift a spy. I can be at 15. Sorry, tricky call here. Like, I'm prepared to like lift like my my Arakeen spy here. I just go Arakeen next round and put the spy back down with that. It's a gamble. It's a huge, huge gamble. But I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Hope maybe we win occasionally. Maybe we tie occasionally. Yeah, I figured she had Charney. I'm gonna take a chance. I think he's like, he wins this. He's such a huge leader here. I think it's worth trying to. And again, second place is not a disaster for us. Second place gets us to research station. The money's not outrageous either. Oh, he only had one dagger. Going second place is good, but denying him the win is huge. There's like 2 points for him. So we're going to lift the Arakeen Spy and just force a tie. Do I want to buy anything for 2? I might buy a Reliable Informant. Yeah, sure. Just force a tie. Make him pay for it. Man, look at all this. Carnage, this. Alright, he's passed. Good, so he doesn't win. If Red's got 2 intrigues, that's insane. My god. So yellow put intention for got nothing. Wow. What a chaotic. Unbelievable. Okay, well, I'm happy with the price we paid. We stopped green winning, and yellow got nothing. So I think I'm very happy with that result. I think given how that result went down, I think that has justified our price. Margot's got absolutely annihilated there, and we denied Gurney a load of points. It pretty much is at this point. It's kind of funny. But I think I'm happy with the decision we made. Alright, next up is Arakeen. There's no matches out there. Yeah, I'm happy with the decision we made. So we're going Arakeen with Paracompass, right? And just working out from there. Let's get the spy back in there. It is kind of a bit of an anti-Margot game, I agree. It's kind of funny. I might just put this all in. I think if I put in these 4 troops, I don't think anyone's going to get in the way of me here. I think we just take this down a lot of the time. Oops. It's been a weird old match, this. But I think that's what you got to do. I think that's the thing. Margot is a lot of the time a very heavy beneficiary of stuff. If she really wants to go all in for it, it's fine. Like, I can live with the money. But I'm not sure she is. I think those 4 troops, get the job done a reasonable amount of the time. But yeah, this has definitely been a very, very strange game. Like, no doubt about that. It's weird, usually when you block people, they're on your left. Oh, wow. Well, Merry Christmas, Gurney. He's off to shipping. That's the intrigue he had. Now I feel completely justified with the move we made. Completely justified. So what do we want to do? Do we want to go more dutiful? Pick up, like, High Council? Because we're going to want to go High Council this game, right? Maybe even send the dagger to, like, Imperial Privilege as well. No, we should go secrets if we're going to go privilege. Ah, it's fine. I think that it's fine. Oh, I mean, nah, it's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. I like trying to use Paracompass. I guess I could have done that, but I want to use these actions. We got these faction cards. We've got to use them. Let's go secrets first, and then consider going Imperial Privilege, depending on what we draw. It's a good card for us. Potentially. It's fine. I wanted to get the Arakeen contract done to get the spy back there. I'm making a point of this game of just having a spy on Arakeen at all possible times so Margot can't put it on that. That is the whole express purpose of this game, is to stop Margot getting a spy on Arakeen. It's the only objective here. And we had a contract for Arakeen, so I was happy to do it. Oh, I had to cash it in while I still could, because Margot just goes there every time otherwise. Because I'm blocking her really heavily. Yeah, it was not bad. I mean, it's not great yet. I have to win the conflict. But it gives us more reason to go privilege now. Margot's just firing in. What kind of move is that? Okay. What do I want to do here? I do kind of want to go Imperial Privilege. It feels like a real desperation highline. Real desperation highliner, it feels like. We have to win the fight, but it's very difficult for us to actually win this. I could go tactics and put more in. Yeah, that's the problem. What am I drawing? Not a lot. I was assuming no one puts in troops. I was going to go privileged to basically try and war people, but she's already committed. So I guess at this point, we just go desert tactics, right? Yeah. Get rid of Dune. Felt a very strange highline that from Margot. Dutiful's also very tempting, but the thing is, if we don't win this fight, Ornithopter's doing basically nothing. So we have to try and win this. Believe me, I would like the High Council contract. But also I went secrets with the intention of, if it was a bad intrigue, go to Dutiful, go to Imperial Privilege, but it's actually an intrigue we've got to play for. You know, this is a point for us. I'm a bit surprised Margot highlined here. Like, that's a bit of a strange move. Does she have... She doesn't have what I think she has, does she? That'd be pretty sick. That'd be very sick if she's got it. Yeah. Yeah, it's only if it made any sense. I saw she had 2 water. Shrug. Oh well.
No! Atomics!
Unnatural reef. Using unexpected allies on Arakeen doesn't feel great. On a combat that doesn't match you. Or whatever. At least we made a pay for it. So... Right, what do we want to do here? We got a couple to buy. Anything of interest? No, it's fine. Yeah. If she's going to go and unexpected allies this, then so be it. So this Ornithopter's probably just a loose spice now. We got plenty of money, though. So again, we can now just go High Council. Like, we've got a load of money. Ornithopter can now also be Imperial Privileged away. We don't need it anymore. So that's the backup of this going this route as well, is that if we don't win, then we can always Imperial Privilege it away. We now don't require it anymore. I do think the big part of Imperial Privilege is having that intrigues recycle. I think that's the really big part of it. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Oh, yeah! Sorry, I forgot to buy that. I'm gonna allow myself that one time. Yeah, I forgot it was a thing. Sorry. It was a bit naughty. Trade disputes. Oh. Wow. Reverend Mother has Bat by Choam. Steals Swordmaster away from Margot. Man alive. Chaotic game, this. Alright. Please get me there. Yep. With all that money you got. It felt like that Highland was like a kind of a like I'm just gonna do it sort of move. Like Unexpected Out is such a huge card. Like to use it there doesn't feel too great. Okay, we have a decision here. Do we High Council immediately? I think we have to. I think now that we've seen that Gurney's going there, I think we have to High Council immediately. What are we doing with Signet Ring? There's a question. I don't have a huge deck. I think the Spy might be better. Gives me options with Covert as well. Where's the Spy going? It'd go to Spacing Guild so I can use Reliable Informant. What the hell's that card? Is that my other dagger? Did I ever trash the dagger? I have no idea what that card is. Recon. Do I care about High Council that much right now? I guess not. It's not a big deal. Let's go deliver supplies. Cashes the contract. Gives us a spy on another faction, which will go to the Fremen, I'm pretty sure. Conflict, by the way, is trade dispute. We're not winning it. Man, over the course of this stream, I've won, like, no battles at all. It's kind of wild how few I've won this game. Do I pull for recon now? Or do I... What do I want to do here? I could use covert operation to double draw, actually. I'd be happy with most of those cards. Tricky spot. I also don't want to give up deliver supplies right now, so... Force a discard from everyone. Yeah, exactly. I think people were going for, like, Spice for Flows as well this round, so getting rid of, making them discard here is kind of useful. Makes life a bit awkward for them if they're going for something specific. Junction Headquarters is out there as well. It kind of forces people to fight here a lot, is what I'm trying to do, a little bit. Make them fight. Now we can even send the dagger to Imperial Privilege if we want to. That's twice that coordination has gone to gather support. Is it still better to use the signet ring here for the spy? I feel like it is better to use the signet ring. Yeah, I saw him discard BG operative as well. Yeah, I saw that. That was pretty wild. I mean, I'm never getting Spiceman's Flow here, so I'm better off... I think I'm better off making the draw. Use the signet ring for this. Maybe I even bop up and trash the dagger here. That might be a better move for us. Yeah, it's off the privilege. I'm just trying to work out how to use the ring or the dagger. How do you get 4 troops in? Oh, you've got one of HK. That's not bad. That could be useful. We pull, prepare. Doesn't matter which one we pull here. No one has any actions. Oh, sorry. I've got to do my ring. Sorry. Carry on. I'm legit considering going research station here. The problem is that they're so heavily garrisoned, I'm not going to make any inroads later on, so it might be worth us looking to just try and get some value out of combat now. Because they're all just going to go absolutely ham next round. And we're not really in any particular position to do a whole lot. Could also go like, what have I got? 2, 4, 5, 6... Assembly Hall would give me, like, Stilgar. I guess I meant to just go Assembly Hall. Yeah. Wow, find it again. Hello. That's nice. Okay. Let's just pick up Stilgar. Or do I go Junction Headquarters? Do I think I'm ever getting a point at Junction Headquarters? I think the answer is a resounding not really. Not be trashing ambition this time. We'll keep hold of that. That could be interesting. Might be able to stealth some deep desert or something, who knows. Probably not. Jessica's desperately trying to get hold of these contracts. We're doing our damnedest to block them. Yeah, when I've got both Diplo cards coming, it's kind of hard to really make a huge draw. Paracompass is found. Ooh, okay. Some interesting business coming here. What are people's money situations? No one has any. Okay. Okay. Unfortunately, the wall's already down. There's obviously not much I can do about that. So what do we want to do? She's going research station. Oh, no, she's going worms first, I guess. So we don't need to go High Council right now. I think we espionage, double draw. Probably put the spy back there. We have to try and go for Spice Must Flow here, right? We have to go Spice Must Flow here. I have to hit espionage while it's there. So let's go ahead and get to it. I also get money for it as well. Oh, I don't have the spice. Whoops. I don't have the I have no spice. I forgot about that. Whoops. Okay, so forget espionage. It's never going to happen. So instead, secrets? I gotta go for an alliance here. Best chance is going to be Bene Gesserit. Very hard to get spacing. It's going to be not easy to get hold of. Yeah, I got no spice. I still got about that. Yeah, secret seems a good place to start. Maybe I can find some spice off an intrigue or something. We find Choan Prophets. Huh. Interesting. 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 Sardaukar incoming. Wow. I think there's only one logical way for me to proceed here. I need the game to go 8 rounds. If it doesn't go 8 rounds, then it doesn't really matter what we do. Don't think Gurney can win it here anyways. I think we have to go Dutiful Service to get close to that alliance as well. Double up on espionage contracts. How the hell am I going to hit espionage, though? Oh, Covert Operation. Next round. And that gives us Chowan profits. I think it's the only thing that makes any lick of sense here. Now, if I'm going Imperial Privilege, do I trash an Intrigue? I feel like I've kind of got to play for Chowan Profits. Is Shadow Alliance ever going to be a point for us? And again, is Ambition use like the 2 for Ambition is nice, but again, what is Ambition doing for us in this game? I think we sack it off again. Which I know seems like stupid. But I think the other 2 are too good. Two, 5. I don't think I can get Spice Must Flow here either, can I? That'll only be 7. Alright, let's hit Privilege. Hit Informant. That's not a bad card for us, actually. That's actually pretty good. So let's get rid of that again. Pick up Shaddam's Favor, which isn't actually bad. That gives us our money back. Let's take that one away. There's no reason to free up the Bene Gesserit. She's got to put... Surely she's putting in more. You think? Oh, I might not bother. I have no earthly idea. It's not mandatory. Well, it's a trash. It's not a discard, it's a trash, so... I'm gonna assume that they did. Do I draw here? Drawing is kind of scary. Oh, I wouldn't be able to. So it's just reliable informant to deliver supplies and put the spy on Emperor, right? Nothing else makes any real logical sense. Well, glad I didn't get involved in this one. This is why I was kind of, you know, tempted to blast away the last one. But at least if everyone's putting in a load of stuff here, like, it's fine. There's no cheap second places going on, is what I mean. Or cheap thirds. But they're all going for it. Does Gurney win if he gets this? No, he can only score 2. So we do have another round coming. Margot's at 8. Margot misses. Wow. Guild Spy does come off. But Jessica's never taking it, so... Yeah. But we've kind of played to this kind of deliberately like that, you know? We We actually only have 2 persuasion, because we still don't have high council, so... Yeah. What are you going to do? It's been an interesting game. Like, I'll be honest, I've been more focused on just kind of seeing how how Margot reacts to not having Arakeen at all. I've been more interested really in that than the actual game. Oh, Jessica missed Spice must flow? Huh. Whatever, I guess. Yeah. I had a feeling there was more coming in. Jessica feels that this is the move. Yep, they're going to guarantee to win it, so makes sense. Bad news for Gurney. Good news for us, really. I guess we'll take more prepare. We just got to pick up some spice so we can get to espionage. We should be able to get some spice from, like, even Imperial Basin or something. Or maybe even go Deep Desert. Okay, I must have more swords, obviously. Yeah, we have to go Deep Desert now. We have to block that. Yeah. Okay. We just have to... So we Deep Desert probably with our ring. We just cannot let her compel that, because obviously that's just a point. That has to be blocked. Alright, onwards we march. Hello, Stilgar. Propaganda is up. The other thing as well is if we go Deep Desert, we can even consider maybe, like, once the blue moon. Ah, here's a move. What we can do, actually, with oh, this is a sick move. So we can go Deep Desert. That gives us the spice to go espionage, and then espionage sets the spy over to shipping, so we can ship and get hold of another alliance. And that's how we get hold of a load of points here. I don't think we can win this match. I think winning is probably beyond us, but we can still play for second. I mean, it's the best we can do in the situation. But we absolutely have to go Deep Desert. It's a mandatory move for us. And now Jessica's got nothing she can do with the contract. Yeah, I noticed that. But she has no intrigues. She's got no intrigue, so she doesn't expect to get any intrigues. But she surely should have still tried to play for it. I guess she feels she's going to go for the conflict, I suppose. I don't know. But yeah, now, yeah, Mahaim can do nothing to cash in her contract card. It is completely dead. How many points can we score here? We have 1 endgame, plus 2, so that gets us to 8. I'm hoping to, like, get Gurney away from the, Yeah, he goes shipping, obviously. He'll use that to double bump that. I think we still go Benedict. Well, we have to go espionage anyway, so... Now, there's a weird move. Okay, I guess. Pick up Depart for Arrakis, which is actually a good card for us. Green did not discard. So I'm not doing anything yet. Oh, sorry, I need to put a spy down. I apologize. So now we have some options. We could, like, try and take the alliance from green. Where are we at with persuasion? 2, 4, 7. See what Gurney does. Now, we have got the points from Shadow Alliance. It's kind of a weird spot where, like, if I don't think I can win, I probably should just, like, you know, it's kind of a weird one. So Depart for Arrakis is kind of a good card for us. Can I ever win this combat? That's the question to ask here. If I win the combat, it's massive for us. It's pretty nice. So basically what I've got to do is if I think I can if I'm going for the win, I have to sack off Shadow Alliance and I have to just try and outright take the Bene Gesserit Alliance. Because I can't get rid of Depart. I'd have to keep hold of that. Is this battle winnable? Everyone fired off their big cards earlier, right? And I've got that Arakeen access. Man, what a spot. I guess I don't have to retreat, take off an intrigue. I could just keep them all. What am I looking to draw here if I'm going to do this? Not a lot. Man, what a spot this is. I think we have to go for it, right? We can't let Margot win. We'll go privilege anyways, still. We'll double draw. Okay. We have to pull a thing. We can pull Deep Desert. No one can get there, so... Yeah, I think we keep hold of them and we see what happens. If something crazy happens, then we can, you know, make a change of plans. We've got to, we might as well leverage our opportunity to see what happens here. Four swords, yeah. We can't win the fight anymore. We can't win it. We can only get to 16. Best I can do is tire. One sword too many. If we'd have pulled the dagger, I might have done it anyways. What a spot. What do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's got to be shipping. Winning woman's why I'm losing. Yes, of course. I think it's going to be shipping. I think we still go for the Bene Gesserit bump anyways. Oh, we could rip the spy, though. Oh, man. Fuck it. We've come this far. We've come this far. There's some poetic... If I win this off the Arakeen spy that I've had there basically all game, it would be pretty funny. It would be pretty funny. I just gotta hope that she's fired all the battle intrigues off and she hasn't got any more. She might do, though. I lose to any combat intrigue. She's got it, you know. What the hell, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god, I fluked the Spiceless Flow as well. I didn't even spot that. Oh my gosh. I didn't even spot that I fluked the Spiceless Flow. Yes! She didn't have it! Huge! We called it. We called the bluff. Enormous. Point. Point there. Where do we want to put this spy? Where do we want to put the spy? It's a wild point. It doesn't count yet anyways. It's endgame. Just give me a second. I think we've got to put it on the Bene Gesserit just for defense. Oh my god. No, sod it. I've got to go here. No, I've got that spy though anyways. Yeah, let's put it here for defense. Wow. 9 rounds. Spice of Finery is next. We have a plethora of endgame points coming. We find covert operation. I've got to get to shipping. I've got to get the spacing bump somewhere, and I know that. But I also need to make sure my alliance is safe. What a crazy game this has been. I think I get to Imperial Basin. And I can guarantee I get the basin anyways. This has been a chaotic match. 2, 5, 7, 8, 10. Oh, man. Where's this spy go? I think we have to put it on High Council and hope I get to Imperial Basin. No. Surely I have to go bait. I have to guarantee my moves, right? Oh, I don't have 2 triangles. Oh, no! How did I not draw 2 triangles? What? Alright, I have to go for... I think we have to give off this then. Alright, let's put it up there. I think we have to give up Shadow Alliance. I don't think I can score it anymore. If I draw any other mining excess, it's easy. Yeah. Margot, Highline! Highline Margot, please! Please, this is a 9-round game. This has been crazy. Okay. I have to get Spice together. How am I ever going to do this? This is so ridiculous. The only way I can get Spice is by pulling another triangle card and getting to Imperial Basin. I have to go to Privilege and try and draw. Do I care about Espionage anymore? No. We find... Council was tempting, but I'm just trying to pull a second triangle and I've missed it. But we now have Diplo anyways, so that's also fine. We just got to try and get there. And hope to God that she doesn't get there. We just needed to draw cards. It's been a crazy match. High Council was also technically because if you could power a compass. I'm not going to dispute that. But I think I get to deliver supplies enough of the time. It's been some game, this, hasn't it? It's been some game, this. Crazy, crazy match. Remember, we are sitting on 2 endgame points at the moment. Man, that last combat was, like, that was pretty crazy. Like, I think we had to go for it. Like, the chance was there. I just, surely if you've got all battle intrigues, wouldn't you find out last conflict? I just don't think she's got any. So deliver supplies is just a point. We also can't let Jessica get there as well, because she has some kind of access there. Because she was obviously looking for Highliner. Yep, Diplo was in hand. Meanwhile, conflict-wise, what is even going on here? Gurney can score 3. We've now got 3 endgame points coming. Unfortunately, I don't think I can score anything else. 2, 4, 5, 7... What on earth is the best move for us here? I don't think I can get Spice Must Flow anymore. I don't think I actually have 2 cards that can get there. So what is our best move? We've got City, Basin... Shipping, or accept contract. We just go Imperial Basin and just grab Spice, right? I don't think there's any other move that makes any lick of sense. We just got to get as much Spice as possible for tie breaks. Sit on 11 points. Assume the game ends this round. And worst come to worst, like... Well, what else can we do here? Kind of wish I'd gone High Council, but what are you going to do? I think it's just Basin and just grab Spice. I don't see any other logical move here. Yeah. Guild Spy for Reverend, but she's got no way of getting anywhere near it. Basically, you want Gurney to, like, get to 10 and not have an endgame point. If he's got an endgame point, what are you going to do? Yep. Lisan, Al-Gaib. And this just goes how it goes. Hopefully we win, but when it, as I say, if a game goes 9 rounds, it becomes a crapshoot. And you can't really control whatever's going to happen here. Oh, yeah, I think I might, yeah, because I get the Spice. This is why I wanted to go Imperial Basin for tie breaks. Alright, I tell you what, Paul, let's grab a weirding woman. There you go. Happy? Red Springs. Gets him up to 22. Here comes the sword card from green. Spice's power. I mean, that's fine with us. I think we win this on Spice tiebreak. In this insane, insane game. But he can only get one. It's 3 endgame points for us. I think we take it down in round 9. What a ridiculous match. Yeah, that's why I died for Spice. I realized it was going to be close at the end. What a crazy match. Yeah, Shadow Alliance. I had to go for it for the last round with Shadow and Cho'em as well earlier. So I get 3 endgame points, gets me the win just about. Crazy match. Wow. What an insane match that was. Just chaos. So it turns out that Margot not having access to Arakeen's spy the whole game hurts a lot. Oh yeah, and I got no maker hooks. I don't think I got a single worm all day today. 9 rounds, no maker hooks. What a crazy match this was. Absolutely insane. Man. It was the last round. It was round 8. Going in for the combat and just basically calling Yellow's bluff and saying that I don't think they've got a battle intrigue. That's what it came down to. We had to just call their bluff and assume that they didn't have it. So, yeah, I mean, you could say that, Elliot. I'm not saying that's not true, but I mean, we did play for them. Cho'em Prophets we had to make efforts for. I think it's the first time I've ever scored Cho'em Prophets in a match. I don't think I've ever scored that before. Shadow Alliance gets us there. I mean, we just had to go in on the previous conflict. You know, it was all down to propaganda. Like we had to make the move. And you know, if Yellow's got any battle intrigue, we're dead. But surely she used them all in the last round. She didn't pull any extra, so yeah, exactly. So. I think that was the only combat we won all game was round 8. As well. And our deck wasn't even that great, truth be told. I mean, what was up? We had, you know, Truth Trance was big. Riven thought we got a lot of value of. Covert Operation was, I think, our best card. Stilgar grabbed some spice for us at the end because he's a good chap. But other than that, Covert Operation, I think, was our best card all game. You know, just getting that spy use, giving us more flexibility. I think that those occasional discards hurt as well. I think that cost Gurney possibly a Spice for Flow somewhere. I think it cost Margot a Spice for Flow somewhere as well. So that was really nice. We had a huge spy game. But yeah, it was a really fascinating match. Like, the Hagar Basin, spy there, espionage, spy there, and just play around these 2 spots for as much as possible. Especially espionage a lot. Made this a real fascinating opening. Just completely giving up Mega Hooks. Yeah, what a mad match this was. Complete lunacy. Good game, though. I mean, we had the unexpected allies, obviously, at the Arakeen fight, which wasn't ideal for us, but the problem is it was never scoring for her, so, and we could always just recycle. Privilege did a ton of value for us as well, no doubt about that. You know, Privilege is just, it's really good. You know, Privilege is a really good spot if you've got the money for it, and of course, we had 4 contracts we scored, and they all gave us money, apart from Arakeen, which we respun there, so. Yeah, what a mad match that was. We win it on Spice. I can't feel too bad. We managed to block Jessica from a ton of contracts, and yeah, Margot never got a spy on Arakeen all game. And I think this is a good demonstration of the damage that can do. I mean, it's a very good demonstration. Because again, people that play Margot, I think, just expect to have the spy on Arakeen basically the whole game. So playing Fade and deliberately blocking that off, like, caused a lot of damage. No doubt about that. Because it's such a big part of the engine. Instead, you're having to put a spy here and spies here. And of course, until you get the water and the influence here, which you didn't for a while, they're kind of not doing a whole lot. Apart from the occasional spice refinery, when you got no spice early. So, you know, cutting that off, I think, is incredible damage. I mentioned about this in the top 5, and I think this is a demonstration of the damage that can be inflicted on a Margot if you just have someone blocking up that spot most of the game. I think it shows very clearly what's going on with that. So, I think that's an interesting bit of science for us. Very, very cool. Whew, man, I don't think I can do another one after that. Was a mammoth match. That was an absolutely mammoth struggle. I'm tempted to say we might have had the worst deck out of the game as well. It was up there. Like, our deck was very kind of hodgepodge. We also fluked the Spiceman's Flow on the round 6 or 7 or something like that. I didn't even... We just fluked it. I didn't even think I could get it, and we kind of hit basically Jin, so we kind of got a bit lucky as well. But, you know, if a game's going to go 9 rounds, you need a bit of luck to win, really. That's the way it goes down, so... Yeah, what a match. Alright then, kids. I think we're going to call that there. I'm kind of exhausted. My voice is slightly going. I can feel it. Yeah, what a... It's been an interesting one to look back on at some point. I don't know if I've got enough time to look back at this, truthfully, but, yeah, what a game. Crazy stuff. Right then, yeah, so thank you much for watching. Hope you guys have enjoyed. It's been an interesting spin. We'll try and get some more games done soon. I don't know quite when. I think, given, like, the way we played today compared to the last time, this was miles better. I don't think I got, like, a whole ton wrong over the course of 3 games. Even if I had to ride my luck once or twice. But I'll take it. Was it 2 wins out of 3? Can't get much worse than that. So, thank you much for watching, everyone. Take care of yourselves. We'll be on, obviously, with some footage on the channel soon. We have got the first game for the tournament recorded. Just got to get up on the YouTube, so give us a couple of days on that. And I'll be trying to cover more games of this as we go. Thanks for watching, everyone. See you soon.